the show last night. Sully tucked in the corner though, trapped with 65 HP, gets out, but gains nothing. Doesn't have time to go to that body of Kang. 20 seconds left on the clock. Finds the flick on Ain and another on Soup. Wait a minute, why are we running down one by one against Sully?
Around now, 4 kills with Kangs taking down Impotence.
Oh my goodness, okay, Kangs is clearly took that last round personally, is doing his best job.
They have a general idea where he is. He's kind of pinned in. Staff's can okay.
Oh,
he just goes right through the wall into Kangs. He's got 2 kills now in. Haven's down. Eclipse is right in front of him. He's got the 4K. And the only player left is the other Killjoy, who only has the classic.
About the situation. It has to be completely unseen for this to work.
He's thinking about Sewer. He has an idea. Sees the arm and he does get it! That's the 1v5 for Sap!
Oh my god! 4 HP, holding his breath, gritting his teeth, standing his ground.
Out against a character like Bayonetta, who's relying on a lot of these different split movements to just consistently carry him out through the air like this. Look at this, just constantly laying in a hurt. You're not recovering from that. Ashland Universal Bayonetta is too clean.
What is that now? That's like 3 characters falling to Bayonetta.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and them on out. Going into A4, look at Sage. Laying in the move.
Sage?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sage Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. And we've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Teeson. But Teeson just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Happy Friday. Yeah. How's it going, guys? I'm Beautiful Crow. I got Tucker with me. Some wonderful MEC action. We're nearing the end here of... Actually, I think this is literally the end of the online regular season. I believe so.
Yeah, this is the first week of playoffs, Crow. We are already at the end, the beginning of the end, and it's probably going to be the beginning of the end for one of these two teams coming up next. Crow, we have the top dogs versus the underdogs today. The top of the top and the under of the under. ONU versus Southwest Baptist. This one is going to be a hard fight for Southwest, but got to have faith, and that I do.
I mean, hey, it's literally, ice skating uphill in a snowstorm with rollerblades on, wearing a weighted vest. Let's see, what other handicaps can I put on them?
On one leg.
Slightly hungover after a bender. Let's see. After like a week of no sleep. Yeah. That's about what SBU is looking at against ONU here, as we do have a look at the playoffs bracket here. And I mean, look, in the standings, they've been dominant all season. ONU literally showing us something crazy. I don't think they dropped a single. I don't think they dropped a single series all the way to this point, which is so crazy considering looking at the LAN. Like I said, always harkening back to that first LAN, they finished in the middle of the pack. They were fourth, and sorry, my mistake.
They were fourth in seeding.
Yeah, fourth in seeding, and they won the whole thing. And you have someone like Clark, who's like right under them, have a little bit of a falter in their standings, but ONU have just shown such a crazy amount of dominance the entire way through, and you're just like, who is stopping this team? So they're very much poised to, continue on that path and just completely win this entire MEC. And honestly, I have complete faith in them because no matter who you put on this roster, I do believe they are playing with a sub today.
Yeah, they are. I believe it's Secrets for Z-Bag.
Yes.
Who is Secrets coming out, Z-Bag going in. We have not seen any of Z-Bag, so I'm excited. Of course, new player, new things, maybe a new agent select. That might be fun. Of course, Southwest Baptist not changing up pretty much anything. Sunset Haven, Eclipse, Kangs, and Fibs. They're going to need to have a stellar day if they want to take this series away, because ONU, they have been the top dogs the entire regular season. You just saw on the standing sheet, they were 7-0. And Southwest Baptist, they are 1-6, so sure, they do have a win on the season. But if you remember, that was due to Miami's forfeit a couple of weeks back, which was unfortunate. It looks a little bit better on paper for SBU, but they don't have a win. They do not have a win.
Yeah. Technicality, they got the win because forfeit, but they fought very hard in a lot of these series, but come up short multiple times. And yeah, they gotten steamrolled as well, but there's some signs of brilliance in some of their plays in some of these rounds. And I mean, sure, looking like a -97 differential or whatever, but hey, it's whatever. Like, this is playoff. Some teams come alive in playoff brackets rather than regular seasons round robin. So there's a very small chance. I always love to say, the old saying goes, the chances are low but never zero for an upset, for some sort of win to be eked out here. But yeah, like getting into this, I'm interested to see like if ONU's going to play that typical style that they're playing, very aggressive, very tight formations, or if they're going to play it a bit more lax, and that might allow Southwest Baptist, sneak in and grab a few rounds.
Taking a look at the map bans, we go to the 2 most played maps in Valorant. It's Haven, Ascent, and then for the decider, we decide that we want Lotus. I mean, why not? We went a Haven and Ascent. Everybody knows how to play him. Let's throw in Lotus. Lotus?
Lotus?
One of the newest maps in Valorant, I believe, out of the pool, the second newest, the first newest being Sunset, which unfortunately we have not yet to see this season. Maybe
we got one game.
See...
We got one game.
Oh, I was not there for that.
Yeah, you weren't there for that. It was fun.
I wish I was there, but no, we only got to see it for one game. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a little bit more as the playoff bracket gets a little bit more matured. But for right now, we're gonna stick with the tried and true, and also Lotus.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's interesting that Lotus is going to be the decider. It's because when we have seen it played through this regular season, it's normally like the first map out. Like, it's usually the first map that we go to. Sometimes it has been the second, but I've rarely seen it as a decider. But having Haven and Ascent to start us off, like you said, the bread and butters of Valorant, since the beginning. Y'all have played these maps. The team has played these maps. I've played these maps so many times. Like, it's insane. So it comes down to who is the better squad, There's that's as we look at PETA here on Lotus, but it's like you said, it comes down to fundamental Valorant play and who is the better team at the end of the day on these first 2 maps. And I mean, the standings will say it is ONU favored. Them Bears gonna get them claws out and chow down on some nice Atlantic Southwest Baptist salmon as we're about to jump into Agent Select here for the first game for this series. And I believe it is just like in regular season, best of 3, so first to 2 wins. As we do look at these compositions.
I'm interested to see how, not Southwest Baptist, I'm assuming they're going to play pretty default. I'm excited to see how ONU comes out, considering they do have a sub. I got word that Z-Bag did play at the LAN a little bit, so they are definitely not strangers, Z-Bag and the rest of the squad, but they haven't played in a while. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think Z-Bag played throughout the entire regular season, so it has been a little bit Z-Bag possibly looking to shake off some of that ring rust, or that Valorant rust, if you will. As we were touched back to base with SBU, they've already locked in. They are playing a default of defaults, with the exception of Sage. That's typically not an agent that we see on Haven. We don't really see her much at all anymore. If we do, it'll be on Split. But Haven, it's interesting to see this.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting. A lot of defensive setups they can do. Utilizing the wall the best they can. I would like to, maybe have seen an Astra paired with the Sova or something of that nature. But going with this way, I like, the safety and comfort of this composition that they're rolling out, because, I mean, getting this Sky with the Sage, with the Sova, you're going to have a lot of backline. Hold on here. Impotence. They just locked in the deadlock. Okay. Analysis complete. I've only seen Deadlock played one other time since she's actually been released, and that was back a few weeks back when I covered a Red Bull Campus Clutch. She worked pretty decently. It was on Ascent, so I'm not sure how she's going to work on Haven. Lots of decent defensive capabilities, but we'll have to see how this pans out as we are getting started here. ONU looking to pull some new tricks out of their bag.
I want to say Impotence is very, very brave. Last time that Deadlock was picked on one of my broadcasts, Cap and I absolutely went ham on it. It was funny. The Deadlock slander was off the charts. So we'll see if it's as much as it was right then. I mean, we got proved wrong. I'm going to be 100% honest. Cap and I, we got absolutely proved wrong. Deadlock showed to be a pretty viable pick, and if Impotence can do the same thing, then I might just be converted to the Deadlock side. But we will see. It'll take a lot.
It will take a lot because it's so interesting because like Deadlock has been very underwhelming as an agent since her release, and like, you know, doesn't really have a place, quote unquote, to fit in the meta. And it's interesting in the places you would play her as usually maybe a replacement for Sova, or not Sova, for Cypher. But Ohio Northern is also running a Cypher, you know? Maybe it's a replacement for a Viper, but Ohio Northern is also running a Viper as Sunset will get the first drop onto Saf here. Over on C, Kyle looks to be lurking up A. It's only Fibs, that questionable Sage that we had talked about in Agent Select defending here, and they don't have their gun out. Unfortunate move indeed. That's going to be the site for Ohio Northern.
I just now noticed that ONU going with one of the compositions of all time. It is a double Sentinel, double controller, single initiator in Sky. But I do like the heal. Out of all the initiators, I love this pick. If they were going to do this 2-2-1 lineup for some reason, I think Sky is absolutely the right pick if you want the initiator.
For sure.
We got the packs coming out. Haven has one. Makes it a double, but the clock is ticking.
Kyle,
the wall finally goes down, but Kyle is playing in way too aggro of a position. Headshot from Z-Bag. Kyle tries to run away. Shots not landing, but unfortunately for SBU, it's way too late. This clock is done, and bomb go boom.
Yeah, bomb does go boom, and oh, Z-Bag actually... Okay, he got out, but he decided to go back in. Wanted to join the rest of the team. But yeah, dude, MVP to Kyle, holding down A site, putting up a tent and saying, this is mine now. Like, wow. Really loved his ability to play around literally everything there. You know, getting the sneak, original first frag, and then continuing on. Just making it work. And yeah, Ohio Northern, a little sloppier than we're used to, but it's just the pistol. They just get warmed up here.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, Southwest Baptist played that really well. They had the first frag. I believe Sunset, long-range shot down C long, put them in the lead, but then the execute from Ohio Northern was just a little bit too strong, and ultimately Southwest Baptist ended up following. This time it's going to be a C site execute, the utility coming out, SBU trying to smoke it out, Sunset holding way too close, and everyone was ready for it. C site forfeited away. Easy plant, and another couple of easy kills. Kyle and Saf making their guns pop. Saf's going to get one more, maybe a triple to end us off. The head of Sage is too small. Eventually it will land. Headshot through the little half wall, through the window. Ohio Northern will get another.
Ooh, big Saf putting on the carry pants right now. Going to go get a nice little 3K in that last round. But yo, that was the typical Ohio Northern play. Completely blitz the site, completely establish points, and just completely smother anyone that tries to go and contest otherwise. And Southwest Baptist just was not able to contend with it, you know? They were just slower on the draw, slower on the aim. The headshots were headshotting, as they say. And Ohio Northern going up 2, try to keep that momentum up.
Bonus round. I think Southwest Baptist absolutely needs this round if they want a chance to contend the rest of this map. Where Southwest Baptist has had a pretty rough time putting up rounds when it matters. They're going to need every round that they can get. B-side execute, close range Spectre, no chance for Eclipse to make it out alive. Impotent and Saf doing some work as well. Down goes Sunset and Haven. Southwest Baptist somehow has to make a 2 versus 4 retake work against this stellar Ohio Northern team.
Yeah, no, this was definitely the round they needed to win, and Ohio Northern just completely snuffed out any semblance of a flame to get things started, and now just leaves in a 1v4. I've seen crazier, but I don't think it's going to get that crazy this early on. Ohio Northern have this on lock. See Saf just chilling, watching, making sure nothing happens, and yeah, this should just be a save here. I doubt... Okay, Fibs actually out to try to contest it. Gets a few shots in, but... Okay, we'll actually take down Saf, but... I mean, hey. He just kind of gave it to him at that point, but... Ohio Northern, I mean... It's just, they just swarm on you like a pack of hyenas. They do not let up. I can hear them laughing through the headsets.
Economy is gone for Southwest Baptist. Sova's going with a Marshall. They're going to try to contest C-Long. If I had to predict, looks like that's where they're going to play. Everybody else on Southwest Baptist not buying up too much. The Sage, of course, with the Sheriff decides to upgrade it to a Marshall, or maybe Maybe actually the Omen, it looks like, yeah. The player
yeah,
cards
yeah.
were right, doubled up on top of each other. Couldn't
Right on
really
top
tell.
of each other, yeah. Okay. Do love the wall to start on B. Just, you know, automatically draws fire, draws attention, causing them to have to, you know, reroute to a different location where they want to go. Kyle, once again, eyes on A site, possibly. And yeah, this whole squad just squatted up down there. As most of Southwest Baptist's attention is split between B and C. Bros, you got nobody on A, so it's open season. Impotent's gonna go and set up, get the sensor, go the grav net as well. Okay, actually no, yeah, barrier mesh coming through. Wow, aiming straight down. Gonna take out two, and no semblance for Southwest Baptist to even try this retake as Flames. One tap, one life. Saf is so funny. This is such a funny player. I love him so much. Clips eventually will get the Marshall down. But just another Ohio Northern round.
Yikes, yikes, yikes. You know, the deadlock wall, putting in a lot of work for Ohio Northern. You can't walk through, but you can shoot through it, Crow.
Yeah.
And Southwest Baptist did not think about that. Ohio Northern absolutely turning the connector into a kill box. Unfortunately, there was not much of a chance for Southwest Baptist. You got to shoot those orbs out to get that wall to fall. So until they did that, they were going to stay there. And that just trapped Southwest Baptist in to the gunfight where they knew they could not win.
Yeah, you're right. It's a literal trap as now we're sitting down through here. Haven completely going Ohio Northern's way, as we kind of expected. But Southwest Baptist have yet to really get anything going. Like I'm trying to think of the strats they're trying to employ here. It's okay, Kangs will drop Flames now. They are concentrated on this A site. Possibly can stop this attack that Ohio Northern's going for. As Impotent just runs into the site, guns one down, guns two. Kyle good for three. 2v4. Once again, I feel like we've been saying this multiple times in these situations. Not everyone from Southwest Baptist is there, but they lose three before they can really go for any semblance of a retake. But, oh, Fibs with a great flank, actually. Gets a decent amount of work done, but I don't know if it will be enough.
Ring around the Rosie. Kyle wants to avoid the Aljo, and I think they successfully did it. Sunset swings out, sees Saf for a second, gets stunned, manages to find the frag on Kyle. There's still time. Saf gets forced away with the shock dart.
Let's force him off.
Know where they are. Sunset swings around, knows, dinks Saf through the wall. Pistol, right-click classic. It's a fantastic 1 versus 2, but there's no time to get the defuse. Ohio Northern, despite losing all their players, will secure the round.
Oh, see, that was so sad. I feel if Sunset had, gone a little bit more aggressive and gotten that frag literally just 2-3 seconds faster, that would have been this clutch to get the defuse. Oh, man. Fibs did a lot of work there on this Sage, being able to get that advantage state for Sunset, but unfortunately, it just was not going to be enough to get Southwest Baptist that much needed round on the board. And Ohio Northern, by the skin of their teeth, by hook or by crook, make it to 5-0.
Another buy round for Southwest Baptist. They got enough money, and I think Ohio Northern saw the gun of Fibs, and that is just a magnet for the bullets right through the wall. That's one of the softer walls on Haven. There's no chance that ONU does not spray that down. In comes the push. C-site looks pretty weak. There was one playing right behind the big box, but they decided to run away. I mean, they're staring at a push worth 5 people. That's the smart choice. Just bail on it, try to retake. Viper's Pit's going to make things more complicated.
Yeah, go ahead, throw down the pit. Make him try to answer this. Oh my god, Impotence is so good. It doesn't matter what agent he plays. He's going to stick these headshots so well each and every time. Pinpoint accuracy, holding the back of the site. Man can do it all by themselves if necessary. Has the barrier mesh out, has the grav net out. Sonic sensors out as well. And yeah, just through the smoke, through that corridor. I love this Viper wall placement. I didn't get to talk about it enough. Kyle says, step into my domain, and you will fall all the same. 6-0 Ohio Northern making it look just as easy as it looked on paper.
Already halfway to match point.
Yeah.
They've won the first 6 in a row. Only need to get 12 for match point, 13 to win. They are looking fantastic. Southwest Baptist cannot say the same, unfortunately. They've had their strokes of brilliance, like you said before this match. They are not a completely illiterate team. They know how to play. They know what to do. They get the general idea, but Ohio Northern is just so much smoother. Bladestorm comes out, and that is a huge one to whiff.
Wow.
That is one of the biggest ults in the game, and not a single knife connects.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very unfortunate. Gets trapped in the net. Good old grav net grenade. Good throw by Impotence, if anything. But that actually does dissuade them from trying to take A here. So Southwest Baptist buying a little bit of time. Just closely approaching a minute. Decent spread setup. 3-2-2, 3-1-1 is like how they usually like to play these 3-map sites. Split up across the team. One holding down in mid is, oh, good flash, but the gun's not out. On a bit of a save here. A little bit of barking been by. No, very, very slow. Drawn out Sunset gets a great pick on the Impotence. That's someone you want to drop. They will trade back and forth and back and forth. It's down to 3. Down to 2 for Southwest Baptist. They're able to hold on this long. Now, Spike is down. They don't have a lot of time left.
So far, Southwest Baptist has had a fantastic eco round. Likely not ending in a win, but I mean, you stripped away some guns. When you only have marshals and sheriffs and classics, you take what you can get. Good work for Southwest Baptist. Ohio Northern, they had that round from when it started to when it ended. There's unfortunately not much you can do.
Yeah, absolutely great stuff from them. I mean, that was the best they've kind of looked since, I want to say, like round 2, round 3. But yeah, I really do think slowing down the pace of Ohio Northern, not allowing them to just completely steamroll onto a site like they normally do, is a big key in trying to get some semblance of momentum back in your corner, or in your corner in general, for Southwest Baptist, as we are up here. Round 8. We can make it 8-0. Is, oh, wow, Haven. Okay, great drop, great pop. How can they convert this, though? How can they continue on with what they just got? They're forced off of the site, as the barrier mesh will go up here.
Winnable round for Southwest Baptist. Surprisingly, that first pick with the op was huge. That completely denies the smoke. And if Haven can get maybe one more, great idea shooting through the box, but the shots just don't quite land. One-man advantage as Kangs is on the flank. Deadlock looks to pop the ult, I believe so.
Yeah.
But now the flank's coming in. Kangs is going to hit like a truck. Hunter's Fury brought out. Kangs grabs one, but Z-Bag and Sap teaming up to put the advantage right back in their favor. And a hero play from Z-Bag will secure this round out.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. We were talking about if there was a time to do it, this would be the round for Southwest Baptist, and they literally threw everything in the kitchen sink at Ohio Northern, even with that really good ops to start, and then they just got forced off of the site. They literally couldn't retake. The attempt at a very, very deep flank from Kangs just left the rest of his team vulnerable. It's like he is one of their star riflers on this team. And yeah, hero play. Did not expect to see a Cypher pop off like they did, but giving me a run for my money immediately, making it work. That's Ohio Northern just absolutely just going on a tear here.
These last couple of rounds is exactly where Southwest Baptist needs to come alive. To their credit, Ohio Northern is on the attack, so it should be a little bit easier. This should be the end of Fibs pretty soon, but somehow, by the grace of the Almighty itself, Fibs lands and gets away.
He's just chilling. The Flames knows that, has an inkling that they're still there. They hear, yeah, I believe they hear footsteps, so it's just a little bit trapped. All but a formality at this point. Yeah, just taking them down one by one by one. Northern, so in control here.
Cruise control. Cruise control, autopilot, whatever you want to call it. They are just absolutely riding down the highway. and Southwest cannot keep up. And as I said, last round, to Ohio Northern's technical discredit rather than Southwest Baptist's credit, Ohio Northern is on the attack, so it will be a little bit easier. But at that same time, just because it's easier on one side than the other, if you drop 9 rounds on any map, any side, you're probably not having a good time. It doesn't really matter if you're on attack haven or defense split. It's bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, you got to show me a semblance of something when Saf, wow. Dot on the dome, immediately taken out. Southwest Baptist just not able to get an advantage and keep it. They'll take 1, but immediately lose 2 in the ensuing returns, and it's just been so bad for them. This entire first map, and Ohio Northern literally cruising. It's like Southwest Baptist on tricycles, and Ohio Northern got Harleys, and they're just running out here. Absolutely insane, the difference in these players, team-wise and individually. So will be the play here. Saf, though, 22 HP does not matter. And it's 1 tap their way to victory.
ONU is on the verge of a 13-0.
Yeah.
They've reached double digits. Southwest Baptist has had a couple of rounds. They almost got it, but the clutch potential of Ohio Northern is simply way too much. I talked about it on a different broadcast, but sometimes teams just have more pop-off potential than the other, and that rings true for Ohio Northern. Their strategies are just so much better. Their mechanics are better. Even when it's a 1 versus 2, their clutch potential is so much harder hitting than Southwest Baptist. And Haven tries to make up for that with a judge.
Well, I mean, the op wasn't working apparently, so we got to switch to the judge. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, oh, it doesn't go. It does not go. Straight to the gulag with you, I guess. And then okay, Flames will just walk straight into the crosshairs to Fibs though, so that's cool. That's cool, I guess. The rest of the team will get cleaned up rather easily. All down to Sunset, who also has to judge apparently. We just went Judge City, I guess. Did not work as a 4K for Impotence to close that one out. Oof.
Deadlock Gaming.
Yeah, Deadlock Gaming. Have we had any 13-0s this season?
Surprisingly, I think we've only had 1 or 2.
Like I feel like we've gotten like a lot of like 13-1s or 13-2s or whatever,
yeah.
But 13-0s, I think we might have had 1.
I know. No, I don't think. Actually, just got word. I don't think we've had any. No.
Yeah.
So this might be the first one, and I know we haven't had too many series go to map 3. I'm not sure if we've had even 1. But for the surprising amount of 2-0s, we've not had a 13-0. That's crazy.
Yeah, we have. Yeah,
never mind. Yeah, BCU.
Yeah, BCU.
13-0.
Yeah. That. Okay, so I mean, hey, Southwest Baptist. I guess they're trying not to have that happen. I'm gonna slow this one down a bit. Spread out. Well, no, they're clustering over there. Yeah, back towards Seaside, towards B. Ohio Northern though with the mad dash over to A, but look, Saf playing Guardian in B site. We'll take one down before he falls. Nice little trade, 4 for 4. Let's see what else can happen. But the revive, okay, Fibs actually going to invest it here. I love hiding the cage within the smoke. It's just such a fun little combo to do. You get a little bit of insurance, I would say. So, okay, Spike is planted down. Dart will reveal, yeah, a bunch. What is the play here? What is the move?
A lot of ults. That seems to be the play. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Sky gets cocooned.
Oh,
unfortunate.
no.
Flames running in, but look! It's the Odin! Sunset brings it out. Eclipse gets taken down. Neural Theft as well. Kyle has a double. And it's Z-Bag to end it out. Attackers win it, and Ohio Northern have the perfect half, make it 12-0. Match point, 13-0 on the horizon.
Oh, now we're back to basics, back to pistols. Southwest Baptist, there's a potential here. We're looking make a little bit of an upset and deny us at 13-0.
Yes, this should do.
But maybe the mental is just a little too far gone here in game number 1. They probably want to go next and take us to a sit and show us something different. But wow, Ohio Northern with this questionable deadlock pick. And it's so funny because it's on Impotence, who's just a really good gunplay type player, like regardless of what agent he's on. So like it hasn't even been, oh yeah, the deadlock's doing really good stuff. Oh yeah, the deadlock utility is so good. No, it's just Impotence is just really good at clicking heads. And that's the analysis for this game.
Southwest Baptist, it looks to be an A site hit for possibly the last round of the game. Haven might have something to say about that, though. Flames goes down, no more Sky, no more flashes, and no more heals. Perfect start for Southwest Baptist. I don't think there's really a better pick that you can start off with. Kyle is there. Impotence. Oh my goodness. Green wall. And we have our second 13-0 of the season, my good friend. Ohio Northern takes Haven 13-0. And Haven, they got the first kill. They got the best kill that they could get. The initiator went down. There was going to be no way that they could heal, no way that they could flash to delay. They would have to rely exactly on the smokes and the intel. And you know what? Impotence says, nuh-uh, I'm getting 3 because, deadlock.
I told you he's really good at clicking heads. Like, Impotence is just really good at clicking heads. And congratulations for a 13-0, I think. First or second, I want to say. Wow, that really happened. I mean, hey, it's okay. We still have potentially 2 more maps. Like maybe Southwest Baptist can go Super Saiyan real quick and just completely bulldoze through on Ascent. We'll have to see though. We're gonna throw it to a break, and when we get back, we have map number 2 ready to go. So more MEC coming at you in a few moments.
Sully tucked in the corner though, trapped with 65 HP, gets out, but gains nothing. Doesn't have time to go to that body of Kang. 20 seconds left on the clock. Finds the flick on Ain and another on Soup. Wait a minute. Why are we running down one by one against Sully?
Around now, 4 kills with Kangs taking down Impotence.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Kangs is clearly took that last round personally. Is doing his best job.
They have a general idea where he is. He's kind of pinned in. Staff's can okay.
Oh,
He just goes
what?
right through the wall into Kangs. He's got 2 kills now in. Haven's down. Eclipse is right in front of him. He's got the 4K, and the only player left is the other Killjoy, who only has the classic.
About the situation. It has to be completely unseen for this to work.
He's thinking about Sewer. He has an idea. Sees the arm, and he does get it! That's the 1v5 for Sap!
Oh my god! 4 HP, holding his breath, gritting his teeth, standing his ground.
Working out against a character like Bayonetta, who's relying on a lot of these different split movements to just consistently carry him out through the air like this. Look at this, just constantly laying in a hurt. You're not recovering from that. Actually, universal. Bayonetta is too clean.
What is that now? That's like 3 characters.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and them on out. Going into A4, look at Sake. Laying in the move.
Sake?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sake Wabe gets the quadra kill. That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we ended up playing in high school the next 2 years together. And we've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the week comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinqual on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out, the flash is popped, the rolling thunder is utilized to perfection, and now it's all on Teeson, but Teeson just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MEC. This is the first round of the playoffs. It is still Tucker and Beautiful
right.
Crow. It is the playoff. It is indeed the playoff. But speaking of prey, we got a Predator in this match right now. It's ONU. If you're just tuning in, they took map 1 very, very one-sidedly, 13-0 on Haven. But now we go to Ascent, where hopefully Southwest Baptist can put up a little bit more.
Hopefully being the key word here. Yeah, because that was a bit of a stomp, and it's kind of crazy considering Impotence was literally playing Deadlock, and we're just like, oh, wow.
Yeah, it was something, all right.
So now that Deadlock win rate is inflated, skewed number-wise. What if he does it again? That'd be insane. But no, we are going to Ascent.
Ascent.
Yes, going to Ascent. I almost said Lotus, but no. It's the quote-unquote decider. Should we get to that point. But yeah, so seeing on Ascent, I do want to see a different look. I want Southwest Baptist to be a bit more aggressive, because like they play very passively. When they're on defense, they play so passively. They extensively go for just retake potential, and that's not going to work against ONU. It's just not. It's literally just not. So I need to see a lot more proactivity, be confident in the plays that they want to make, and maybe we could have a little bit of an upset situation here.
Yeah, there needs to be quite a few of adjustments by the SBU side. And like you said, starting with the switching from retakes to playing so much more frontward, that could help out a lot. But there's a big problem with both of the ways that they play. Ohio Northern is simply a much more mechanical team. So it doesn't matter if you try to play for retakes or if you try to just keep them off the site at any means necessary. You're going to have to win your gunfights against this Ohio Northern side. And you have people like Impotence and Saf. They are going to click on heads like no other. And I mean, Haven and Sunset, they had their show. They played really well and their aim was pretty solid, but it was not on the level of anyone that Ohio Northern brought to the table last match.
Yeah, I can agree. It's so funny talking about Haven and Sunset. I'm not talking about the maps. We're talking about the players,
the maps, the people,
the literal people. But no, like if those two can't operate on that level, the majority of this map, if they can, take out the key top fraggers, take down Impotence, they can, like, there's realistically a chance for Southwest Baptist to actually, get something on the board, not just a big old fat goose egg like map number 1. So definitely going to be looking for them to step up and lead their team to a possible deciding map 3, get something back in the pockets for the Southwest Baptist lineup. They are just waiting for Agent Select to see the compositions on this delightful map number 2. Tucker, I mean, we've gone over the probablys and the maybes and then the certainties, but
yeah,
got corpsing over here. Yeah, this is This, if there was any accurate picture to put as we are into Ascent here. Holy moly!
It's true. It's unfortunately true. I mean, true. I know we were just talking about some wrestling during the break, so we got to get involved a little bit. Why is Saf and Kyle both hovering the gecko. Okay.
It's gonna be one of us. It's one of us.
Okay. Hold on a second. Ohio Northern. I can let the
Twice.
deadlock pick slide. Okay. I can
Twice.
let the deadlock slide. But Gecko and Deadlock, and now we switch to the Harbor. That's great.
No, they're
and back
playing.
to the. You know what?
They're playing
Sure,
with the
go
f-
for it. Go for it, Saf. Why not? And Z-Bag, pick the Harbor. Let's see what you got.
Oh my god. They're locking it in. Okay, so this is definitely telling us where ONU's mindset is at for this game. How seriously they're taking it. They're saying, let's try some new stuff and say actually lock in the Harbor too. Okay. All right.
This is the composition of all time.
Yeah, this is solo queue composition if I've seen
On
one.
on a scent too.
On Ascent.
There's no recon. There's no fade.
Nope.
There's no Sova. There's the KO. Like sure, you have a general idea of where they are, but anything more? Absolutely not. And let's also talk about SBU a little bit. We have a Phoenix and a Sage because sure.
Because sure, yeah, why not? Absolutely. Fibs is gonna stick with that Sage. They've been playing all season. Gonna make it happen the best it can. Coherent-wise, both compositions are in fact compositions. I do like the amount of information gathering though that Southwest Baptist can do with the Fade Sova combo, you know? Especially starting off on defense though. They have good wall placements they can, you know, do some setups with the Sage and the Phoenix play. But Ohio Northern, yeah. They have good initiation.
Indeed.
They definitely have good initiation. I mean, Harbor initiation plus KO initiation. Also Gecko as well. Yeah, if they want to get onto a site, they're getting onto that site.
That's true, and you did mention the Fade Sova combo. Typically, most teams either pick one or the other, but no, Southwest Baptist, they want both.
They want both.
And I respect it. Both of these agents are very, very solid, so I do not hate the play at all. Spike is planted over on the A site. Ohio Northern has the Kyle playing back with the lineup. Mr. Lineup Larry coming out.
One enemy remaining.
Ohio Northern making quick work of everybody on the A site. This one should be another easy play for ONU to take. And another easy round. As Fibs is last one left alive, 100 HP. You can try your best, but Impotence is standing in front of you.
He moved!
Flames goes down,
He
sacrifice
literally moved.
themselves. The human shield acts as a human boomerang. Swings out, gets them killed, and comes back way too late.
Oh man, he actually moved out of the way. Oh wow. You know the comms are going so crazy right now. I wish they had that Call of Duty or Halo listen-in feature or whatever to the comms, because that would be so funny to hear after that. But yeah, Impotence, once again, showing he's really good at clicking heads. Set that off with a 3K. Just completely slowed Southwest Baptist to a crawl, so they wouldn't be able to do anything. And oh wow, round 2 by a judge? Sure, why not? Ohio Northern brazen and confident going into this game number 2. Now the play once again towards A. Impotent's gonna grab himself a much-deserved ult orb. Kang's Molly through the Viper smoke. I love that. Oh no! Why were you inspecting the gun? You should be firing his flames. Making that judge pay off as little dude's gonna get a plants. Ooh! No! Poor Sunset. Poor Sunset.
I like the wingman plant though.
Yeah.
Wingman getting involved, getting that spike down. Ohio Northern, despite having a huge economical advantage, Southwest Baptist is only trailing by 1 player, which is a pretty solid look. Eclipse just drops down, does not clear out hell. Zap has 1 more, nearly 2 for a 4K. However, Fibs is able to secure it out. Lineups,
Wait, they're not there.
and round.
Oh my god.
You
That
know,
was so close.
I just want to say, I love this game.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I love this game so much.
They literally almost lost that because no one was...
Not James Ellsworth. Come on.
The no chin wonder.
My goat. Okay, I'm gonna divert from the topic back there. I actually had a James Ellsworth shirt.
Me too.
No!
Yes! It was just such an iconic picture, you know?
Not gonna lie, that shirt was goated.
It was such a good shirt.
That shirt was way too hard. And now we got Thrash. In comes Big Fish. Ohio Northern stunning everybody in their way, and Fibs has their hands up. No way for them to save themselves from that. B-side looking pretty weak.
Oh, I love this trap though. I love the trap though. Like, if Southwest Baptist could land some hits, that was a really good area they were trapped in. But no, they're gonna push through. Z-Bag, Tidal Wave pushing through as well. Okay, they will trade one back. Now it's 2v2 somehow. Kangs. Okay, it's up to Impotens. Has the Phantom. Run it back is activated. And wow, would you look at that? Southwest Baptist actually going to get around here.
And they get the half before the run it back runs out. Good round from Southwest Baptist. Ohio Northern, they
got a little cocky with
invested
it.
quite a bit into that round. They had a lot of utility. They had the Thrash as well. Southwest Baptist, fantastic work. Kings, maybe a little bit overkill with the run it back, but you know what? You can never be too safe when you're going up against a team like Ohio Northern.
Absolutely.
They can make a mile out of a millimeter, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from them. And like I said, that initial wall from Fibs over there in long for B going to the corridor was really, really nice because it forced them to all run at one angle, and that allowed them to allow Southwest Baptist to set up in that area. So that was a very good job, him being able to drop that down before he died, yes. And yeah, like you said, Ohio Northern invested quite a lot to get into that round, only for them to just be snatched away with them. So it does show that if Southwest Baptist get into a low economy, even state with Ohio Northern, there's a high possibility they can do anything. They can do the thing. And Flames, literally just with a share, forced to save here. Going this next round, let's see what they can make happen. He's walking directly into the arms of Eclipse, and he still wins it with 30 HP. Oh no!
Still one more on the side. That's Haven. Guardian. Pop, pop. Flames goes down.
Two.
Give him a double as well. Haven has got two. Recon Dark gonna come out, try to delay everything of Ohio Northern. A triple from Haven before Z-Bag's finally able to take them down. But they are in a really rough spot. The spike is stranded. 35 seconds to go. If Ohio Northern plays this right, they might be able to steal it away, but
Kangs
they're
again.
not gonna. It's Kangs with another one, a full house ace. 3 for Haven, 2 for Kangs, and SBU has a tie ball game.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Southwest Baptist. They came to play. They said, "Look, you can bully us all you want, but if you don't take us seriously, you will get dropped." It's 2-2 here. That was really good. Kangs, we talked about Kangs stepping up. We talked about if we can get them going. If Sunset and Haven could get on the same page as well, we can potentially do a lot of damage, and it has been the case here. Haven with that amazing 3K last round. Set it all in motion, and once again, unfortunately, Fibs the first to fall. Flames getting real aggressive with it. Haven, though, just gonna proc that ultimate. Impotens will be there now. This time, however, Northern tightening the belt a little bit. Oh my god, Flames. Absolutely nasty.
Top flash as well. Kangs, one and done. Ohio Northern looking a little shaky those last couple of rounds, but they've got it now. Everything's all good. They're back in it. A little bit worried there for a little bit, but hey, we're good. Ohio Northern takes that round. Southwest Baptist can't quite keep up. I mean, pop off is the name of the game for ONU. And Southwest Baptist were not able to keep up with it this time.
Yeah, it was like I said, I felt like that round was very much Ohio Northern saying, okay, let's stop playing, guys. Why are we tied up here? Like, what's going on here? Like, it was really interesting to see. And now Kangs, though, he's a little bit upsetty spaghetti. Take matters into his own hands. A great start to this round as Haven, sitting far back upon high, takes down the spike holder in Saf. Flames picks it up real quick, gets to the plant, and now we have to see what happens here. Great shock dart placement. Sunset with Big O. Firing down. Kyle, though, snuck his way onto the site into the corner. Snake coiled in the grass like they are. Trying to make this happen. Ooh, good recovery. Oh! Never mind. He zigged when he should have zagged. But Kyle's still lurking. Still lurking. Gonna secure this round for Ohio Northern is... Oh! They double swing on him. No chance. That's what you've got, as the song goes. Southwest Baptist once again tying it up with 3.
3-3, and look at the player count. Southwest Baptist casually winning this round out, leaving 4 players alive. This is something I did not expect to see. I mean, I did not expect Ohio Northern to have a 26-0 series, but Southwest Baptist is going round for round with Ohio Northern at the moment, which is sensational sights to see.
Absolutely. Like I said, like if the core, like Haven, Sunset, and normally it's either Kangs or it's not Fibs. Oh my god, I'm forgetting the player names right now. But we're just playing Omen. They're the ones that always step up, and like they always, you know, those 3 when they are on like on form, they're generally how Southwest Baptist is able to get rounds whenever they can get rounds. But Kang stepping up supremely here, just working great with Haven as he locks on to Saf. Has had his number this entire game. Managing to get another one down, and that's another big wipe for Southwest Baptist. Potentially looking to set up for getting 4 rounds here. It's just Impotens.
I have the spike.
Still here with Flames. And
SBU just got a flawless!
I don't even literally have no words for how that happened. Sunset with the big Odin getting 3. A flawless for Southwest Baptist, and oh my god. Is this how empires crumble? Is this how they fall? Sheesh!
At the same time, I hope not, because Ohio Northern has played on another level this season, but Southwest Baptist is matching!
Yeah.
Not just matching, they are winning. They have won 2 in a row. Ohio Northern looking like the underdogs right now. Southwest Baptist is rolling through. Nobody suspected this one.
Yeah. Like there was, I mean, there's the inklings, there's the musings, the ideas, but to see it actually happen in front of you is a whole other story. But now it is really up to task to see, can Southwest Baptist keep this up, or is Ohio Northern just going to say, okay, let's play for real, you know, adjust that gamer posture, actually try a little bit. Is that Sage Wall? Like I said, great placement. Knock down the clock a little bit.
SBU is playing this so nice. Holding out, waiting for Ohio Northern to make the play. And ONU, they are a little bit weaker. Look at Saf. Guardian and 25 shield is the play for them right now. Gotta watch out for the Omen. And oh my goodness, Eclipse has a double kill. Flames is able to take it back, but now the eyes are called over. Spraying through, Sunset has the Odin. Absolutely flooring Flames. Gets another one. Strand spike down and Market. 25 seconds to go. And the Vipers got to run all the way from A to get the spike. Southwest Baptist might just have another one.
They're looking to bring it to 5. Southwest Baptist. Okay. Kyle picking him off one by one. Can he keep it going? Fibs was spotted here. Snake bite to push him away. 10 seconds here. There's no time to secure anything at Sunset. Give him the 3. Yes, indeed. Defenders win once again. Southwest Baptist now at 5. And they keep this ball rolling. They didn't win a single round in map number 1. And here we are, map 2. They're up by 2 going into this next round. 5-3. Whatever special juice they were taking, that Space Jam special juice, it's working for them.
Should be an eco for Ohio Northern as well. Southwest Baptist might be able to reach 6 and double up on the rounds that Ohio Northern have won, which would be a surprising thing. And I know that Ascent has been statistically very defender-sided, but Southwest Baptist has had such a hard time everywhere that they have played. So that would be severely surprising. Oh no, Haven catches them before they're able to get there.
I love that. Oh, I love that. That was such a great shot. Okay. Pick off 1-to-1. Firefight still going on. But look at this hard rotate from Ohio Northern, rushing straight to B site. There is no one there for Southwest Baptist. Now, it has been shown that whenever Southwest Baptist doesn't have anybody on site already to help defend, Ohio Northern will swarm it immediately. Okay, yep. Suppression is out with the knife. Kangs, though, gets a pick off from way down range over near mid. He has to rejoin the rest of the team. Flames could potentially go huge here.
Pop flash to delay. This will have to be a retake.
Yep.
Of course, B is one of the harder sides to retake in the game of Valorant. The Odin is going to be a massive part to this retake.
Yep.
Firewall comes out, no flashes.
No!
Everybody gets across. This is insane.
Okay, the Deadlock Ultimate's actually going to come out, so they're going to wrap some people up. And they're oh, wow, they're using a lot here. The waves are coming out, too. What can they get done here? What could potentially happen? Timer's ticking down. Southwest Baptist is not being decisive as Flames, guessing through the waves, gets one. Yeah, there's not enough time to get 3 wipes and a defuse. They just have to back off here as Impotens through all the walls to claim some scalps and give Ohio Northern back something in their pocket. Southwest Baptist falling apart there in a decisive moment could be the key to their unraveling.
SBU might not have won that round, but I want to mention something that shows Southwest Baptist is in a really good spot. Ohio Northern, they invested every single ultimate that they had into that round.
Yes,
they invested the Hyber ult. They invested the Deadlock ult. That shows that they're scared. They don't know what's going on. They are completely caught off guard from what Southwest Baptist has thrown at them. So they have to stretch for every single round that they get. Absolute opposite from map 1.
Yeah, and I mean, I really feel like the only big reason that Southwest Baptist didn't win that last round was because there was no setup readily available. Oh, wow. Kang's actually going with the op here, not able to make it work. Kang's been a very big focal point for the Southwest Baptist team in a lot of these rounds. A lot of their wins has fallen. Same for Haven, has dropped as well. Now it's just down to 2. Sunset does have that Odin once again that has gotten a lot of kills for them this game. Unfortunately, they're not in a position to make things happen. 5v2 Fibs and Sunset.
Take needs to somehow work for Southwest Baptist. Needs to be a miracle. What I was trying to say. There is a couple of ults on the Southwest Baptist side. I believe it is the Resurrection.
Yep.
Maybe the Nightfall as well. Not 100% sure. Might not matter though. Sunset saves it away. Has the Odin. I mean, Cornell might not be playing, but the Spirit of Banthor is still alive and well.
He's always watching.
It's a flawless round with Southwest Baptist saving an Odin away. Solid round from Ohio Northern, not dropping a single player, and Southwest Baptist making the smart choice to just save the nearly $4,000 or nearly $3,500 gun.
Very, very smart for them to save. Not try to go for anything too brazen. I'd really like that. So Southwest Baptist have to regroup. Like I said, if Kangs drops, if Haven drops, it kind of unravels there for Southwest Baptist as those 2 big focal points for this team. Sunset tries to shore up the difference. But, I mean, playing with the Odin. So we have another. That's a deep cut right there. Shout out Action. Shout out the boy Action. So we can keep pushing through here. Hey, they will get a spot and Kangs. Yeah, just collapsed on immediately. Tried lurking in the corner. Not gonna happen here.
Ohio Northern has the first frag, but it's
Fibs
immediately got back. No more Viper walls for you. They do have the harbor, so the smokes are not completely deutilized yet. However, Southwest Baptist is holding this down with a pretty iron fist.
What?
Oh my goodness. Haven had the jump on him, but Flames is simply too good. This is what we were talking about with the pop-off potential and the simple mechanics. Wingman of Saf forces Eclipse far, far back, and it slows down the Omen. Saf is trapped. Eclipse gonna land the frag, turns it into a 4 versus 3 as the Nightfall gets brought out. 1-for-1. Kangs brings him down. Z-Bag and Impotence both chilling out in hell, and down goes Z-Bag. Southwest Baptist take the lead again, and they secure at least a tie ball game at the half.
Oh my god, that was so great. I really love Fibs. Okay, so I've been a little bit critical of Fibs this series, but he actually made the game-saving play there, sneaking around the side while everybody was focused on the fight to revive Kangs to allow him to get back into the firefight was such a clutch moment and allowed Southwest Baptist to go numbers up over Ohio Northern and suffocate them. The Nightfall ultimate coming out from Sunset was so key there as well. But yeah, like you said, last round before the swap, they're at 6. They want to push it to 7 going into the next one. If Southwest Baptist go into the next half ahead of Ohio Northern, there's a good chance we could be going to a game number 3.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think Ohio Northern has had a lost half yet this season. So if Southwest Baptist is the team that does it first,
playoff stuff, baby.
Sensational things. I mean, it's real. It is a real thing. But I did not know it was this effective. What a flash!
Oh, no!
You've got to be kidding me. Kangs almost gets 2, but they take down the most important player. The Viper's done. That gets rid of half your smokes. Unfortunately, on the other side of the site, Z-Bag and Saf kind of popping off. There's not much you can do about that. Lives at 1 versus 4 for Haven. But they are able to get one down, strand the spike. Fortunately for them, it got to be impotence. With the last frag, ties us up 6-6.
Okay, tied up at the half. Back to pistols. Back to the start. Momentum is completely returned. Let's see what the players from Southwest Baptist can do. Because it took them a moment to get everything together, to get that recipe for defensive success going. Ohio Northern, we know that this composition defensively is actually kind of terrifying.
I will definitely give you that. With Harbor and Viper and the deadlock walls going to be a pretty interesting bit of utility that Southwest Baptist will have to fight through, but they were able to bring Ohio Northern to 6-6, so I have more faith than I had in the first match.
There's just so, it's literally walking through a minefield. Is the double pincer? The double pincer is, wait, oh, hello? The sunset? Are you kidding me? Okay, managed to get one. Stays alive the entire, check their PC. That should not have happened. Sunset literally just ran through multiple members of Ohio Northern, staying alive. I think they'll have like 5 HP left. Flames is alive though. He's gonna go hunting. Great knife placement. Kyle drops Fibs before they can get a heal off, and 1 tap is all they need. Yeah, it took a moment to get it back, but Ohio Northern gonna go up 1. Start of this half.
SBU, they played the first half of that round perfectly, and then they all crumbled when it came to the retake. They probably should have played that a little bit further back, but I mean, hey, you know, tensions are high. This is the best that Southwest Baptist has done the entire season out of any maps.
Yeah.
And you know, to do it against the best team in the conference, that is absolutely a tall task that they seem to be a little bit taller than at the moment. So, I mean, hey, tensions are high. Nerves are probably firing on all cylinders right now. Mistakes are going to happen. But if Southwest Baptist can play those takes, play those retakes like they did those takes, they might just be able to sneak out a map win.
There's a potential for it. Saf, he does not want that potential to be realized. Gonna drop Kangs, retreat back to their corner. Now the play has been a little bit halted. It does still look like B is the name of the game, but this is that problem that we had talked about in the initial agent select, the lack of initiation for Southwest Baptist, you know? The lack of, like, starting power for these rounds is just not there compared to where on Ohio Northern, you can play very offensively and defensively with this composition. They're showing just that as, yeah, the flawless coming out from Ohio Northern. The plan just did not seem to be there for Southwest Baptist even to make any sort of play, and it's definitely showing.
Oh, Ohio Northern, this is where they fell apart the last time in the half. They got the bonus round, or they got the pistol round, excuse me. They got the anti-eco, and then the bonus rolled around, and that's where Southwest Baptist just decided to turn into the GOATs of Valorant. It might just happen again. It's going to be a little bit harder this time around. Like you said, the defensive composition for Ohio Northern does look a little bit scary, but Southwest Baptist has made more with less.
For sure, for sure. And Southwest Baptist, their players are going to have to turn into less. They're going to try and get the frags and carry through this. So yeah, this is just so hard to navigate through. The Vipers bites on the site, KO knives and the grenade pop flash. There's just so much that they have to fight through to get through this. Like the beaches of Normandy trying to storm onto them as Impotence with a Spectre showing them, turning them into ghosts themselves, dropping them left, right, and center, and that's back-to-back flawlesses at the gates. Ohio Northern shutting down Southwest Baptist, saying, no, you are not getting a map number 3.
Possibly the beginning of the end of Southwest Baptist's ascent. Such a great start, though.
Very
Ohio
great
Northern just showing why they are the best team in the conference, however. They faced their show of adversary. They faced against a lot of problems in the first half. They are playing with a hyper-defensive composition, and they still managed to bring it to 6. And I mean, against Southwest Baptist, it might be one thing, but they have a very balanced composition. It's been tried and true. So of course, Southwest Baptist is going to have a bit of an easier time. And Ohio Northern is still showing themselves to be the dominance that we have shown the entire season. And it just keeps on coming. It's a 2-for-1. Ohio Northern with the advantage. Silent set might just be the next to fall. Oh no, Omen just got cocooned.
He's cocooned up. Little butterfly. Not gonna happen. Oh, Kang's okay. Managed to get one, but Kyle's so good. Kyle is so good.
Spike down B.
Just down to Kang's 1v3. Yeah, gonna clean it up, unfortunately. Okay. Ohio Northern back on form. Southwest Baptist. Like I said, it's just so difficult, right? It is so difficult for them to get onto a site and make things happen. So they have to rely on trying to get picks out in the open, rely on these small skirmishes and these gunfights to go their way. And that's not the case. Ohio Northern is not trying to give them that luxury because they know the potential that this team can play to, can make happen. Oh, I love that placement, that grenade placement. So key. Kyle definitely stepping up here in the second half. Multi-frags in multiple rounds. They just have to keep it up for just 3 more.
It's double digits for Ohio Northern first. Look at Saf. Beautiful placement, but oh my goodness, Cakes has a nice shot. Saf gets caught off guard, and there is no chance for Ohio Northern to win out that first fight. We got Southwest Baptist starting things off with the lead in player count. As well, run it back, being popped out, looking to clear up some space. Ohio Northern trying to run away. They know that they're going to have to kill that Phoenix twice. No damage done. Could have been a lot better, but Southwest Baptist still has a lot of space taken up in mid. And they have a kill as well. Not sure if they know that Impotent is there. Now they do, and now they're dead. Ohio Northern needs this retake.
Hey, first plant of the second half by Southwest Baptist is the 3v2. Honestly, those are 2 players on Southwest Baptist that I would love to have alive to make things happen. Okay. No peeksies for Southwest Baptist. Not necessarily we take blind, but Kang's has to be huge. The flash is there. Great turn away. Not great enough as Flames once again gets the better of Kang's. Just 30 HP. 1v2. He sees Eclipse, but Eclipse will take him down, and that's one back answered for Southwest Baptist, showing they're not out of fight just yet.
Bearcats are clawing. They are pushing as far as they can push, and I absolutely respect it. They are facing against a mountain, a whole Mount Everest. They are simply 5 people.
Yeah.
And you know what? They're doing their best. They are playing the best that they've played all season.
All season.
And they are pushing these polar bears back. It's a bearcat versus a polar bear. The polar bear's gonna win, right? Not necessarily. Southwest Baptist is taking the polar bear by the throat. Might be a massive size difference, but they don't care. They're gonna put everything they can into this game. They're gonna win at all costs, and if they don't win, they're used to it.
Okay. Lurking through. The test is still there for Southwest Baptist to try and finish this off. Z-Bag will get tagged a little bit. Oh, wow. They're okay.
Oh my goodness.
They're going to invest a lot for that, and unfortunately, he's not paying off. Flames has had Kang's number this entire game, and he is showing it every single round. Every single time they try to make something big happen, he is there to snuff him out. A Sunset will take down Impotence. That is huge. They're onto the B site. Oh no! No! They didn't get the plant down. Saf with the hero play takes down 2 before this play can get down all the way. Now it's up to Fibs and it's up to Haven to fight up against 3. They can swing. Flames is in. Kyle takes down Fibs before he gets the revive off as well. It's only down to Haven. He takes down 1. The flash goes through the wave as well. He has to find his man. This is a horror movie. He's right behind you, bro. We gotta look out just a little bit. He gets 1. Can he get 2 more? Just 1 more necessary. It's not there. Z-Bag will be the hero for Ohio Northern, pushing them 1 more further. So close for Southwest Baptist. Oh my God. What a play by Saf.
Match point on the horizon for Ohio Northern. Southwest is stuck between a rock and a hard place. They know they can't necessarily full buy, so they have to try their hand at Spectres or Guardians or Bulldogs. I'm expecting probably an ult or 2 to come out.
Absolutely.
I feel like they have to expend them here. With Ohio Northern being this close to the end of the game, you're going to have to expend probably the Hunter's Fury, because the other 2 are mainly just used for position and man count. You need offense. You need damage done.
Yeah, need to get that Hammer of Dawn brought down upon thee. They have to be very careful. Yes, they have the revive, but that also means that Fibs cannot get taken out as... Oh no! Those are 2 people you don't want to die! The entire squad drops right in front of Sunset. And Ohio Northern just comes in and completely wipes Southwest Baptist off the face of the map. And that puts them at map point. That puts them at series point here. Southwest Baptist didn't even have a chance to use any of those ultimates we were talking about.
SBU's been declining all the calls. They've been blocking the numbers. They've changed their own phone number. But Beautiful Crow, my good friend, the Southwest Baptist upper bracket run might just be coming to an end. The lower bracket is calling. They've called from several different phones. And eventually, Southwest Baptist has to accept what they have been brought to.
Oh, man. South, once again, being in the right place at the right time. Takes down 2. And now B is almost a complete wash. No reason, no attempt to be made as Fibs, the key, the linchpin, was looking for that revive. Not gonna happen. It's down to 2. Kyle in the perfect place to play Grim Reaper. Send them all down. Doesn't have his gun out. Does enough damage though. It is only Eclipse. And unfortunately the solar one was a few days ago. It's gonna be a long time before another one has to come around. Shadow's going out. Wait, is he going for it? He is! The craziest play, but it will definitely be heard. Z-Bag's in the area. The call is there. Little bit of a reckoning coming down. Will get planted just for formality at this point. And that is Ohio Northern putting the finishing seal, the stamp of approval, sending it off to the mail, sending Southwest Baptist to the lower bracket. Ohio Northern moving on.
13-7 final score for map 2. Fantastic work from Ohio Northern, despite getting hit with a couple of haymakers during the first half. They fought back, they clawed, they showed themselves why they are the best team in the conference, the best statistically, and in my opinion, just the best in play style. They've not lost a single series this season, and they keep it that way, making not as quick work as we expected, but still pretty quick work, taking it a total of 26-7.
Yep. I mean, it was 100% valiant effort by Southwest Baptist University. Saying, put some respect on my name here. We can play. They did play. They really did. Like, it took a whole map from the warm-up, I guess. But there were so many good signs for this squad. Unfortunately, that will still, I mean... this is the most incredible graphic I have ever seen.
It honestly reminds me of John Cena versus Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam 2014, where...
No, that's map 1, 100%. That is map 1.
Where, I mean, like, Brock Lesnar... Brock Lesnar, they had a complete domination, but John Cena got a little bit of offense in there. That's like just pretty much how it is. So, you know, I salute you, SBU. Congratulations on taking the first half all the way to a tie. They played out of their mind. They played like they had nothing to lose. They threw everything and the kitchen sink. Unfortunately, NU was simply the bigger dog today, and there is unfortunately not much that you can do when you're staring against 5 top caliber players such as ONU. But that's it. That's the series. That is the upper bracket run of SBU. They go down to the lower bracket, and ONU gets to keep on riding through the uppers. And that's it for the first series of the day. Beautiful Crow, thank you for joining me. We have an interview before we head out, though, so we're gonna stick around for a little bit. Beautiful Crow, hope you can join us.
Absolutely, yeah. We gonna ask the hard-hitting questions.
Hard-hitting questions.
Yes, yeah, hard-hitting.
Yeah. You know how it is. We're going to have a Kyle coming into the interview booth in just a few moments. I hope you stick around for it. You definitely want to hear what this fantastic player has to say. We'll be back soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to MEC Midwest Esports Conference, brought to you by Unified. I'm Beautiful Crow, I got Tucker, and we got Kyle from the victorious ONU for a little interview ski coming up.
Hello,
First
everyone.
of all, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
They made you work for it in the end. It was a 2-0 for sure, but map number 2 kind of got a little crazy. It would have walked me through that thought process, like after getting a literal 13-0 on map number 1, only for map number 2 to actually hold on, we actually gotta fight. Hold on.
Yeah, so I mean, it was definitely unexpected. We were not ready for the fire they brought to that match. They definitely changed the comp up, running the double duelist. I'm pretty sure it was just pretty scary for us, especially because we were playing a very passive comp. So we were just trying things out. We kind of knew once we stopped trying things and just worked on our mechanics, played our mechanics, then things would go better. But we just definitely weren't expecting it. So props to them for pulling that out.
Yeah, they definitely put up a fight, and you talked about composition a little bit. I noticed that you all had a little bit of an interesting composition. I saw a couple of deadlocks and a gecko pick in the second map. Do you wanna talk us through that and what the thought process was?
Yeah, so we have been working recently, and I've been trying to work with the guys, and we're a very mechanical team. Our mechanics are really good. However, I've been trying to teach them about positioning and playing the game properly instead of relying on certain key utilities and things to get out of fights I normally wouldn't have on a good composition. So I think I was like, let's rock some basic utility. Let's just play some new agents, kind of just see what we can do. And Deadlock and Gecko were just the two that came to mind.
Honestly, I admire it. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I get that. It was a little bit. We thought y'all hardcore were memeing for a second. Wait, are they just picking all the newer agents just to go for it? But no, I do like that explanation and match up very well. So it's playoffs, baby. Y'all looking for that win again. The LAN was really dope. Y'all showed how strong y'all were as a squad. But to see y'all be this dominant through the regular season and carry it on through the playoffs. We see the standings. We've seen where the other teams are at. Do you think there's that all important playoffs buff that happens sometimes in team-based sports? Who are you looking at in the conference that could potentially have that upset factor come your way, or are all just is this easy streets? Is this just a breeze?
So I mean, it's important to be confident, obviously. So we're confident in our ability to win the rest of the playoff bracket out, but it's good to be humble and be realistic. And a lot of these teams, even though maybe ranks don't show it or anything, a lot of these teams have pop-off factors and clutch factors that come out randomly at times. And we might just wake up one day and we might not be playing the best. So realistically, a lot of factors play into it. But I'm confident in my team's ability. I'm confident in my IGLing, stuff like that. I think I'm just confident overall in our team. So I don't think there's a lot of teams to be scared about, but every team is a scary factor, if that makes sense.
Yeah, any given day, any given Friday, any given Saturday, you know how it is. But that's all the questions I have. Crow, anything else you want to talk about before we send us on home?
I want to know. I want to know how chaotic the comms get. especially in map 2, like when it got tied like 3-3. At that point, I'm like, no, I need to listen in on what's going on here, because like everything was just smooth sailing, and then somehow I want to say it was Kangs on the other squad just like decided to wake up and play Valorant. I'm like and because y'all didn't take any timeouts. That's the thing. Like in a lot of these situations, teams will take timeouts to try to regroup and get everything back together. Y'all did not. So I want to know, how was the team atmosphere in comms when it kind of goes off the rails? Because not that it has happened to you guys often this season, but in those moments where it's like you think you would take a timeout, or you're just talking like in between rounds, you know, on the countdowns, like tell me what that atmosphere is like.
So I think for our team, we're really good at like, we kind of just have like a default setup, and we're just really good at calling that default setup. Like we all just go to our spot on the map where we're confident and most capable of taking fights and winning fights. And then pretty much that enables us to, you know, have 20-25 seconds to really, really talk about whether it's the utility they have, the economy they have, maybe they did something last round that like they're just going to keep abusing. Just enabling my team to be able to relay information to me within those 20 or 25 seconds, it gives me enough time to process it. And then within the first, 15-20 seconds of the actual playing round, I'm able to get a pretty good read as to like what they're doing. And I think we play off of it really, really well.
Awesome. That's really amazing to hear. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for giving us your time for this wonderful interview, and congratulations on the win, like I said. And hey, let's see if y'all keep it all the way through to that all-important finals. Thanks so much, man.
I appreciate the time. Thanks again.
Well, beautiful Crow, that was Kyle. I mean, they played a fantastic series, and of course, they stay in the upper bracket. ONU taking the series 2-0, and Southwest Baptist is going to have to try their hand at the lower bracket. But that is all we have time for now. We'll be back in just a little bit for some more Valorant action. Next match coming up is going to be Cleveland State versus Simpson?
Yes, it's Miami.
Okay, Cleveland State versus Miami. Yeah, so that should be a really good match.
It's gonna be a banger.
Y'all are gonna want to stick around for that. Don't go too far, because we have the Battle of Ohio coming up in just a couple minutes.
Solely tucked in the corner though, trapped at 65 HP, gets out, but gains nothing. Doesn't have time to go to that body of Kang. 20 seconds left on the clock. Finds the flick on Ain and another on Soup. Wait a minute, why are we running down one by one against Sully?
Around now, 4 kills with Kangs taking down Impotence.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Kangs is clearly took that last round personally. Is doing his best job.
They have a general idea where he is. He's kind of pinned in. Staff's gonna. Okay,
Oh,
he just
what?
goes right through the wall into Kangs. He's got
Oh
2
my
kills
God.
now in. Haven's down. Eclipse is right in front of him. He's got the 4K. And the only player left is the other Killjoy, who only has the classic.
About the situation. It has to be completely unseen for this to work.
He's thinking about Sewer. He has an idea. Sees the arm and he does get it. That's the 1v5 for Sap.
Oh my god. 4 HP, holding his breath, gritting his teeth, standing his ground.
Working out against a character like Bayonetta, who's relying on a lot of his different swift movement to just consistently carry him out through the air like this. Look at this, just constantly laying in a hurt. You're not recovering from that. Ashland Universal Bayonetta is too clean.
What is that now? That's like 3 characters falling to Bayonetta.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone to the ball now. Going into A4. Look at Sage. Laying in the middle.
Sage?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sage Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So you kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection.
One enemy
And now
remaining.
it's all on
Last
Thiessen, but
player
Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
And we're back after a brief intermission. I'm still here, but Beautiful Crow is not. We have Captain Atsoka joining us for our next matchup of the day. It's going to be a banger. Cleveland State University versus Miami of Ohio. It's the Battle of Ohio, Cap. Let's get it on.
Oh, absolutely. And you got to keep in mind that this is going to be a match.
There it is.
Oh, that was, dude, that scared me a little bit. That was a jump scare. Just in time for spooky
It
season 2.
It got me in the last match. Like
I was
on the
like-
transition, we did that
I was like,
before we said it to break.
Ohio. Hey, Ohio is scary. I mean,
It's
let's be real.
terrifying.
It's very scary. But no, in all seriousness, this is going to be a great matchup just because, again, we've talked about Miami and how, they forfeited a good bit of their matches earlier on. But this is still one of the top formidable teams. They have been playing so well when they actually do play. And then, of course, Cleveland State, they've always been relatively in that top 3 podium, if not kind of like tiptoeing in and out of it. So, again, these are, again, 2 somewhat evenly matched teams. I would reckon, I would think that these teams have what it takes to honestly go the full distance. Again, I'm expecting a really good matchup today.
Yeah, of course. You didn't mention that Cleveland State has been right on the cusp of that 3rd place spot. And if you look over there at the bracket, the Vikings are currently in 4th with Briarcliff at the 3rd place spot, which honestly, in my opinion, you could probably flip-flop those around. I feel like both of those teams are really good, and it was honestly just luck of the draw that Simpson was able to, or not Simpson, that Briarcliff was able to get that little push past to face Simpson in the first round rather than Miami, Ohio, because that's definitely going to be a little bit of an easier match. Briarcliff versus Simpson rather than CSU versus Miami, Ohio, because Miami, Ohio, like you said, they forfeited a lot of their matches, but they have been very formidable no matter where or who they faced. I believe they had a stint with ONU, and they actually brought it pretty far. They weren't able to take it to map 3, but they absolutely showed their worth.
Oh, 100%. And, I don't know if we're going to get into predictions at any point, but I feel comfortable now after we've seen the season. We've gotten to watch a little bit of everybody play. You know what I mean? So, I feel like now is a time where I would be comfortable making predictions. But if we're not, then, if we don't have a segment for that, then, guess what? You don't get to hear Captain's Cap and predictions. So, with that being said, I want to once again take a look at the rosters. I want to see who is making up these 2 teams from Miami, Ohio, and the Vikings. And let's take a look here. From Miami, Ohio, we have Matt, Adumti, Panarin, Phantom, and Thunder Knight. And now, coming from the side of Cleveland State, we have Food, Revy, Marvel, Lime, and Sully.
Notice on the Miami side, Ataraxi is not available this time. It's going to be Adumti subbing in for the first round of the playoffs. And I mean, we've seen Adumti a couple of weeks before. They were a very formidable player, so I'm excited to see how they fare in the playoffs. We were talking about the playoff buff just before we got into this segment right now, a couple of minutes ago with Crow. So we're going to see how well these teams fare in the playoffs. And let's take it to the map pick bans right now. Let's see just where we are going, Cap. We go Ascent, Lotus, Haven. And that is a pretty identical map pick to the last series that we had.
Not just the last series, but I honestly think for the entire season. You know, we're in the postseason now, and these maps, honestly, I think have the highest pick rate. Although I would say that more often than not, you see Haven and Ascent kind of switched, you know, where Ascent is the decider more often than not. But you know what? I still love all of these picks. To me, this is what Valorant comp looks like right now. Ascent, Lotus, Haven. Again, this is what we're seeing when we talk about, you know, just really just dry bone competition, and you're going to see these maps. But with that being said, you know, again, I'm really looking forward to seeing how these teams played, especially on Ascent, because, again, Ascent has, you know, everybody just has Ascent figured out. You know, there's really no secrets to it, and yet we have been seeing a change in composition. Regardless of how many hours that we've spent here, we are still seeing changes being made and new tricks coming out. So I'm interested to see if we're going to stick to what we already know as the meta for Ascent, or are one of these teams going to try something new?
I mean, we saw Ascent about an hour ago when it was Ohio Northern versus Southwest Baptist. They brought out a Gecko and a Deadlock. So, yeah, the meta might just be tried and true, but they have so much room to just try out new things, because Ascent, that's one of those things that can put you miles above your opponent when you try out the new tactics and the new agents. It did not work out for Ohio Northern, as they forfeited about 7 rounds to Southwest Baptist, which is quite a few more than I was expecting them to. And I mean, hey, sometimes the compositions don't work. Does not mean you stop trying them.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm wondering if at any point we're going to get an opportunity to talk about ISO, because I've been seeing, I've literally got the lowdown on everything from that character, their abilities, their utilities, the ultimate. Oh my goodness. I hope at some point we get a moment to talk about ISO, because again, that character looks amazing. That agent right there, I think, is definitely going to stir things up. But with that being said, let's head right on into it. And now, for my understanding at least, the meta on Ascent goes as we see, again, we get the Sova, a KO, a KJ, a Raze, or a Jet. You know, actually, I think Jet more than Raze, and then Omen. So it's Sova, KO, KJ, Omen, Jet. That is what I'm used to as far as the meta. But look at these compositions; they're changing things up.
I wouldn't say I love the Miami composition a lot more than I do the Cleveland State. I would say I favor it a little bit, just considering that they do have the Jet. I think she's a little bit better than the Raze counterpart on a map like Ascent. If this were maybe a bind or split, then I would probably disagree, but we're on Ascent. I don't think there's any duelist better than Jet. It's definitely not what we saw from Ohio Northern decided to go with the Gecko, but they're pretty neck and neck, but I think Jet just kind of edges it out. Same for the Astra with the Omen. I feel Omen's kind of more tried and true, but there's so much more versatility that you can have with that Astra that I think overall she's a better agent pick at the high levels. And from what we've seen throughout the season, Miami and Cleveland State are some of the highest levels in the game. So I think the comp favors Miami, Ohio just a little bit, especially since they start on the defense, as the first round is going to be a B site execute for CSU.
And take a look at this. Miami, Ohio already starting off with the first elim, and now Panarin is going to have to work from down low as Matt does get eliminated. Panarin able to find another, but can't get a third. CSU now down to their last player as a Doomty does get eliminated, and now the swing from Thunder Knight will clean things up quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's round 1 in the books.
Didn't take as long as I expected at all. I mean, it is the pistol round. It's a B-side execute. Typically goes a little bit quicker than normal executes, like the gun buys or the A site hits. Good round for Miami, Ohio to hold it on out. CSU, the Vikings, they had a quick stint of success with Fode getting a couple kills, Sully grabbing one to boot, but Miami, Ohio is a little bit more balanced with 2-2-1. Astra even getting involved with a kill and an assist.
And, that's something else that I was actually going to, touch on for a moment is that, when it comes to the smokes on Ascent, I do like the Omen pick more. But one thing I will say is that I like the Astra more in this matchup because they are paired with a Sky. You have some of those agents that just work really well together. And I think Sky and Astra are a dynamic duo. I think they go really well together. So I'm liking that composition from Miami, Ohio. But still, we are early on here as round 2 is well and underway.
Doomty spraying through the smoke, looking to provide a little bit of suppressive fire. And talking about some agent synergy, let's also talk about the Astra and KJ as soon as this round gets over, because that is another pair with a lot of chemistry with their utility. A Doomty, of course, Bulldog. It was only a matter of time before they started to bark their way through to a kill or two. Rotate over to the B site. Miami, Ohio has a little bit of time to catch up.
Yeah, that they do. And, right now, CSU, honestly, the best they can do right now is maybe try and look for a cheeky peek, try and get an exit frag. But, we're in the playoffs now, so I don't expect anyone to take any games lightly. They're not going to be, throwing their punches. They're going to be hitting hard. And you can see Phantom is going to put Sully in the dirt down there in the mid as the last two just kind of rain in. And now only Revy was there. And that'll just about do it. Miami, Ohio, as predicted, as we all thought was and is taking round 2.
How for KJ and Astra. Like you said, the Astra and the Sova, two fantastic ops that just complement each other so well, but there's really one duo utility that I want to talk about. That's the swarm grenades and the Astra's gravity well. There's so much that you could do. You could plop your 2 swarm grenades on the spike to prevent the defuse, and the gravity well is going to ensure that you get at least 1 frag. There's just so much that you can do with Astra paired up with other agents that you just can't do with Omen.
Well, here we go. We can see now that Cleveland State is going to try and test their luck over on the A site. And look at this. Look how Miami, Ohio are playing. They're, again, going to go for that retake. They're playing from the outside in. And Panarin able to find an early Limb, and now Lime able to find one up in heaven. But Thunder Knight, thanks to the kill feed, are able to trade out, as well as Revy and Lime, who find themselves a few limbs as Sully is able to get one on Panarin. And now it's going to be a 3v1 retake. And this lone KJ has to try and make a miracle happen.
Bulldog in hand with a 1v3 at the Prowl. I think Cleveland State has a hunch of what's happening. Map 430, they have been a fantastic key to Miami, Ohio success, but 1 versus 3 might just be a little bit too much. The turret going down is going to give them the information, and Revy is going to give them the bullets. It's Cleveland State University now able to get the pistol round, or the bonus round, back after dropping the pistol and the anti-eco. This round being fairly even with the economy's sake. The Doomty deciding to go with the Mighty Stick. Big boy operator.
And honestly, we have already gotten to see what they can do with that. I mean, this is going to be something dangerous already. This is what is beginning to make me nervous because, yes, we love Raze. Raze is great. But Jet with an op is just, that's scary. That will put the fear in you for Halloween for sure. But let's see how they use it, as now we are getting round 4 underway. The first rifle round here on Ascent.
Off your feet! Rolling Thunder. Massive ultimate. Cleveland State deciding not to execute immediately. They hold up. It's still able to get 1 frag as Fode. We got a Doomty holding from CT with that operator. Lime getting to a very advantageous spot. Catching Thunder Knight completely off guard. The aftershock pushing a Doomty back, but a Doomty tries to test it. It does not work out in the slightest for them. Panarin, this is a save. Through and through, Matt and Panarin saving the op, saving the Phantom. But look at Sully shutting them down, catching them off guard. Barely Matt and Co gets away with their life. Alas, they will. They save just shy of 8,000 creds in economy. Jeez. And Panarin's still on the run. Oh my goodness.
I'm really surprised Panarin missed that shot. I felt like that was their shot. Now look at this. CSU, they're getting picked off one by one here. And look at the Valorant timing they had to read. And there it is. Thanks to the kill feed, they're able to get one on Revy. And right now, CSU, they're giving frags away at this point. They're giving economy away. So again, as far as saving goes, it had to be one of the best save post plants I've seen in quite a while.
Oh, for sure. Cleveland State definitely could have played that a little bit better. Considering that they did not have that much economy going into it, there was one player that was not able to buy any shield and a Vandal or a Phantom. I feel like they definitely could have held that off a little bit better. But you know what? Miami, Ohio, they also played that really well. No discredit to Cleveland State at all. They probably just got a little bit overzealous, but hey, it's still early. When you're going to get overzealous, you might as well do it now.
Let's see. A Doomty again by Tree. I remember in previous matches, and I'm sure everyone does, a Doomty by Tree is just, that might as well be Death Valley right there. You do not want to peek that. It's not a place you want to go. And as a matter of fact, we're looking at CSU, and they have gone everywhere but the mid lane here.
They're not worried about it. They don't see too much need for mid control, which is pretty surprising at this level of play. But nah, CSU foregoing it. Not needed. They want just a traditional A site hit. Got about 60 seconds to go. The utility about to get popped off. The first is the showstopper to boot. Blast Pack pushing a Doomty back, and no shot will land. However, the A site is forfeited over, so the showstopper does its job.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, even though it didn't connect, it didn't get any eliminations, but it literally cleared out the entire A site. So there you go. And now you can see, here come the cabbages. As now they're looking to try and force their way onto site. They do manage to find one limb. They get traded out, and it's the bot. It is the turret that gets an elimination on Thunder Knight.
It's one of those situations that Astra is so much better in. They got the smoke up, but they also know that there's a couple of players chilling out in Winery, and they're able to get these frags. Astra pushing up, able to land it. Hunter's Fury, stick this out. Stick this out. Pros don't fake. They've got the half. Beautiful play from Miami, Ohio. And they win this round, keeping 3 players alive. The Astra stays with just 13 HP, and the Jet and Sova barely scathed.
And really, whenever you get that Hunter's Fury on you, and again, which is a good post-plant ultimate, but as long as you have, you know, let's say even 2, that's really all you need. You need 2 survivors. And then you could just eat the damage. You can just eat the damage, you get the spike to half, and then you're golden. And that's literally all you have to do. And it's really, really difficult when you're a Sova, you know, trying to hold on. I mean, at the end of the day, you really just got to put your best effort in trying to get the post-plant defuse. But again, when you're just outnumbered like that, there's really nothing you could do. So again, great play by Miami, Ohio by spreading that damage around.
One more time, hitting the A site. This time, CSU will invest a lockdown. Killjoy lockdown will come out. A Doomty wants to try one more time to get a frag, but Wisdom says you probably shouldn't. You should probably just let the plant go down, try to get this retake, because you still have 5 players. You haven't lost a single one. Got the Sky, of course, the Sova to get the recon out. KJ shut down, as well as the Cosmic Divide to separate everything from nothing. And this is why I like Astra on Ascent, because the ult is so good. Every bit of utility is going to get involved, and I cannot say the same about Omen. Flawless round for MU.
Yeah, and this is also why I love the combination of Astra and Sky. Granted, we didn't get to see much of it, but whenever that Cosmic Divide does come out, Sky can send out the dog, get so much information, and not only that, but because the wall is going to be eating literally every bullet shot at it, you get that extra moment where Sky can heal. They can throw out a little bit of heals, they can get everybody back in fighting shape. So again, having those 2 there is just really, really good whenever you're trying to get a minute inside of a round where you can try and recollect yourself, or even, again, throw out that a little bit of extra utility without having to take a hit. So again, just phenomenal play coming from Miami, Ohio. They're really using their agents to their fullest abilities.
They really are. First quarter of the game has gone pretty squarely to Miami, Ohio. Cleveland State's had a hard time keeping up. They call a timeout, which I absolutely understand. The utility of MU is simply being overbearing to the point where Cleveland State can't get too much offense going. They've had their shows. They've had their glimpse of hope. But in the meat of the match, it has been Miami, Ohio dominating at every corner. And Cleveland State, they have been a team that is known to come off of the timeouts pretty heavily and pretty hard. So if they are able to do the same here, they might be able to win one round, maybe 2 or 3 back, steal the lead away. Hopefully for their sake, they're able to, because their economy cannot keep this up for too long. I mean, look at it. Right now, it's only Revy buying, and that is a Marshall before Sola decides to get a Bulldog. Still, not a lot to work with.
All right, we didn't get to do much of the Captain and Tucker show, but before we get into the meat and potatoes of this match, which animal was cuter? Was it the bear or the bunny or the squirrel?
I say the squirrel.
I'm on bear. I'm team bear.
I respect it.
The bear is chunky like me. It needs a hug. Regardless, here we are going into round number 7, and already Thunder Knight able to find one. A little bit of a risky push, but Lime has been doing that every single time. But they mostly been trying to go to heaven when they go for those boom pack pushes. That time they tried to go to door. They tried to go towards tree, and yeah, Thunder Knight wasn't having it.
Not at all. Oh, and the jump. And Panarin shows their head off. And it almost gets shot with a Marshall, but they decide to bail off of it. No left click here. Miami, Ohio has a pretty big advantage, not just the guns, but also the player count with their Rays being shut down. Your duelist completely denied.
And now things gotten really quiet. You can see coming from the side, Matt does manage to put it into Revy, but look at that, Marvel again able to hit with the Sheriff, and they are going to get a free Phantom out of it as well. So not a bad trade. It's still 3v4. The slow push is actually working for CSU here, but here comes the hard part. They're going to have to take sight, and from the side, Panarin. How do you not check that spot? That is like the #1 spot, if not the #2. They were focused there on market, and I can understand it, but at least have 1 look market and maybe 1 look by box. Again, I don't know how they did not check that spot.
Sometimes things just slip your mind. It's a high intensity situation. There is a playoff buff and there's also a playoff nerf. I think Cleveland State might just be a victim to it. This is not the Cleveland State that I have seen throughout the entire rest of the season. They are struggling right now, and I know that Ascent is a pretty defender-sided map, but Cleveland State has been so good at every corner of every map. This is so unlike them.
Yeah, I think maybe it's a little bit of the playoff jitters, that postseason jitter that might be settling in there. But you could see Thunder Knight, they're going to throw out a little bit of utility, and they're not going to be sticking Archway either. I think they were just, throwing out that little bit of utility, maybe trying to scare them off. But you can see the spike is still there towards A, even though they are going to be going for a mid push here. And now Lime is going to successfully boom pack their way into tree, albeit this time they went mid to A.
I like that play. Cleveland State getting more involved during the middle of the map. And I mean, it is a smart play. That's what the pros do. Play to the best you can. Look at the spray through hell. Marvel gets completely shut down. No more smokes. So Miami, Ohio should have as much sight as they need to win out this round. Rolling Thunder getting not initiated yet, but it has been pulled out. They just need to delay a little bit of time. Matt, the 430 swings around, somehow gets a double kill from it. Revy solely teaming up, leaves us to a 1 versus 1 with a Doomty operator in hand. You're going to have to find a way to win this out. Rolling Thunder is absolutely going to be a big part to this round. Spike is ticking, and I think this round is going to be over. Revy going to run away, and a Doomty on the chase. Oh my goodness, Revy gets away with it too.
Yeah, that they did. And I got to tell you, that was a fantastic round. It was definitely much needed for the side of CSU, because had they gone that round, it would have been an eco. If not, it would have been like a broken buy. You know what I mean? And even still, their economy not looking that great. It's okay, but it could be better. So with that being said, they really needed to come out with a win. So I like the investment of the ultimates that they brought out. Again, the Rolling Thunder was a nice touch at the end in the post plant. but now they are going to be at somewhat of a deficit because you're looking at the other side. There's 2 ults at the ready, and 2 pretty good ones at that for the side of Miami, Ohio.
Cleveland State playing a little further back than they are typically used to on this map. They're holding it out. They're not heavy pushing the A site like we've seen from them in the past. They're chilling. They're cooling. They are favoring the A site, though. They got a couple players coming from Catwalk through Tree. However, the Astra is, of course, denying the access easily. So they're going to have to fight for this tree room. It looks like they've got it.
And they got it so far, but look at Phantom working from the outside. They do get smoked off by the Omen, and now Lime, again, taking control of Tree. He's going to be pushing over there towards Door. And you know what? This is an interesting play for Miami, Ohio, because they're not playing for the retake on A as they normally have. They tried to stick to defense, and they got punished for it.
Yeah, they did. Punished and pushed all the way back. Watch Phantom. They don't know that this player is inside of Tree. This might just be the end of them. Only 1 star left. There's not a lot of utility to come out with it either. How does Phantom not get spotted there? Hello?
Honestly, I have no idea. I mean, regardless, we're in a 3v5 post plant. CSU looking pretty strong here. And then look, this should be a double swing. No doubt about it. Sully now trying to find at least one limb, but no. They get swung on, double swing, and now Fode has to back off. Phantom just holding into Flowers there and not giving it up. I mean, they're going to save, but, you know, again, not a bad save. We've seen Miami, Ohio. They went for 2 saves, and both times they weren't too bad. Now Phantom, unfortunately, unable to get away as they do get eliminated. But, again, CSU, they answer back, and they answer back strong.
Notice Matt's health. 10 HP left. They got Phantom dinked at medium range. Oh my goodness, if I were CSU, I'd be kind of heated about that. Because you know that Miami, Ohio was about 1 round off of having to eke around, considering that Cleveland State has gotten the spike down and won the last 2 in a row. So for Miami, Ohio to keep that much creds over from 1 round to the next when you could have had that halved, it hurts a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely got a sting, but you got to keep in mind right now is that we're going into this next round right now. Cleveland State only down 1 round, and there's 2 ults at the ready. You do have the lockdown from Miami, Ohio, and then you have the teleport coming from the Omen there on CSU. Let's see how they use them as we are here in round 10, and CSU are going to be looking to equalize.
Oh, nice shot there. Fault line opening up the angles. Phantom gets floored. Smoke's still alive on the Cleveland State side, and I feel like whichever team has the smoke alive definitely has the advantage, especially on Ascent. Maybe like on a map like Split, it's not that important. But Haven, yeah, you need your smoke. And Cleveland State has theirs. This should be an easy push. Looks like they will try to make their way through Market onto the B site rather than just flake off and go through Cat to A. Which I like this play. We have not seen too many B site executes this map so far. But now we've got one. Panarin, of course, trying to deny from CT. Oh, and a Doomty all the way from Boathouse in the backside, getting a double. Panarin has 1 more left in him. And Marvel, with Spike stranded on the other side of the site, has to clutch the unclutchable, and they, of course, will not do it.
Yeah, and you know what I was thinking right before this match started is that a Doomty needed to show up because before this, a Doomty only had 1 limb to their name, and, you know, I'm wondering, you know, when they're going to pop off because a Doomty has popped off in the past, especially on Jet, so, and not to mention especially on Ascent. So, again, I'm wondering when a Doomty is going to show up, and you know what? Finally, they did in round 10. They showed up in a major way, and I do believe they walked away with a 3K on that one, so, again, I guess when you need them most, that's when they make their grand appearance. So, again, good round from a Doomty.
Fantastic round. They really showed up, got 3 kills, and it was enough to secure it out with Panarin getting the other 2. Oh my goodness, the Doomty just walking out, getting a little bit too egotistical, and Lime punishes them for it. There goes the Jet. No more duelist for Miami, Ohio. Thunder Knight trying to take the smoke of CSU away, barely getting back to safety before they're able to run. Lime with a fantastic blast pack play will get Thunder Knight taken away.
Oh my goodness. And again, they lose their smokes early. You know, we talked about that earlier. Like when you're on Ascent, you really can't afford to lose your smokes. And you know, Phantom got gunned down nearly instantly. Matt now in the mid, able to find one. See if they can find two, trying to get the clicks down, but they're not going to try and go for that. They'd rather not risk it for the proverbial biscuit. They're going to have to rotate back around. And I don't know, is this just going to be another save round from these two? It's always interesting, too, that it's always these two, Panarin and Matt. They're always the last one standing, it feels like, for at least for Miami, Ohio.
Yeah, I noticed that. I know the last time they saved, it was Panarin and Matt, with Matt barely getting away with 10 HP off the Phantom dink. But yeah, I have noticed that. It's very weird. This time, though, Matt's not able to get away as they're able to take him down after sacrificing their breach. Unfortunate, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Improvise, adapt, and overcome. Round 12, about to get underway.
And you know what? This is exactly what I expected, because on Ascent, more than any other map, at least from my observations and my experience, I have seen more 6-6 halves than any other map. And that's, again, that's just from my own experience playing, casting, analyzing, whatever. You know, it's just Ascent always get those 6-6 halves more than any other map. And, you know, with that being said, we are getting this one underway. In Cleveland State, CSU, they have a big opportunity here to even this one out. As they're going to start off good Lime with the head click on a Doomthy.
Oh, and the showstopper. Hunter's Fury coming out from the, I believe it's the Miami, Ohio side, trying to delay it out. We got Phantom chilling out in the smoke, only able to get one. Definitely wish that was a little bit more. Oh no, timing. Timing. Clear your angles, Panarin. You can't do that. 1 versus 4. Looks like we will go to a 6-6 half, and yes, we will. Second time today, we have 6-6. Ohio Northern and Southwest Baptist also went to 6-6 on Ascent, which was pretty surprising. But you know, I mean, cap is not capping.
I mean, let's be real. You know, that is my #1 secret, Tucker. Said I'm always capping. Regardless, you know, again, like I said, that was just from my experiences, and it's holding up true today. We have another 6-6 half on Ascent, and again, it's really a tug of war here between the two. But I will say I am disappointed in Panarin. It's not too late. It's never too late. I mean, maybe Fode can do it, but I'm really disappointed in Panarin. That time on the defense, not once did we see a Sova-Odin combo, and nor did we see a Sova-Odin combo, B-wall, or B-main spray. I need that on Ascent. If we don't get that on Ascent, were we ever really here?
Yeah, we weren't. It's as simple as that. Like, we need the Sova-Odin combo, or maybe a Fade-Odin combo, but like preferably the Sova Recon Dart with the Odin. Back to this round, though. It's a catwalk push. Walking up the catwalk, if you will. And Revy and Marvel makes very quick work of it. Down goes Duelist. Down goes Initiator. Sky's done, so there's going to be no more heals. And, oh my goodness, how does the Ghost lose that one?
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness, Matt can't land the shots on the turret. And it gives Fode all the time of the world to win that fight out. 1 versus 5. Nearly a flawless if Phantom was not able to land that shot. Revy pushes up. Paranoia is going to blind him. And that will be round 13 going the way of CSU.
I mean, CSU, they were just outgunning their opponent that time. There was no way around that. I mean, their shots were just hitting, and what we saw from Miami, Ohio is that theirs was not. Unfortunate, feels bad, but still, CSU, they come out with a dominating win there in the pistol round, and now they have an opportunity to get a little bit of a lead here over Miami, Ohio, as CSU, they're starting with the right foot forward here in the second half.
Definitely. I mean, pistol round, you can't really get much better than taking the dub on it. Now, here we go. Second round anti-eco now for Miami, Ohio. They got a couple of pistols. I believe that Thunder Knight chilling with the Classic. Meanwhile, the Rays has a Sheriff. I like the play. Look at this. Oh, no. Double Spectre kill. Sully, no chance to lose that one. With only 5 bullets, they get another one. Long-range Frenzy almost grabs a 4th. But it's Lime that gets that kill. Sully goes down, but I don't think it's going to have that much of an impact on the end of this round. Matt, 430, needs a miracle and about 3/4 of the next one if they want to clutch this one out with just a Classic. Fode makes quick work. No chance. A little bit of ring around the rosy. Ashes, ashes. Matt falls down.
Yep, Sully popped off on that one. Now a great round too with the Spectre. They literally used every bullet. They made every bullet count in that weapon for sure. And then even tried to get the long range frenzy, which definitely can be done. I mean, it wasn't that far down the line where they couldn't make the frenzy work, but they got gunned down. Regardless, great effort coming from Sully in a great round. Now it's going to be time for Miami, Ohio to try and answer back. Keep in mind, if they want to keep this half intact, if they want to try and just hold on, they really cannot give up this bonus to CSU. They can't afford to.
Lime, oh my goodness, what a judge play. I mean, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it on Raze, but still, that's disgusting. Calm down. You don't have to go that hard.
Now they have given away 2 rifles to the side of CSU. So, I mean, I'm wondering if Raze is even sticking with that judge after that play. Meanwhile, you can see that the rotation is coming from Miami, Ohio. They're looking through the back way here to see if maybe they should try and rotate to A. And honestly, they really don't have anywhere to go. There's a player from CSU at every angle almost watching for that rotation, but no, they're just going to have to stick it out here on B.
Look at the flank, though. Long range is the Sova, or is the Omen player. Eventually, time is going to run out. Adumti gets killed by the flashpoint. No, not the flashpoint, the paint shell grenade. Thunder Knight just casually popping off, getting a double kill. Look at Marvel, though. Bulldog in hand, long range. And this is a winnable round for Miami, Ohio. Cleveland State might just throw this bonus round away.
I mean, even if they don't come in to take the dub, I think they still definitely made it worth their while here in this round. The spike does go down, and now it's just a good old-fashioned 1v1. Shout out to ISO, who needs the ult when you have situations like this. Look at the flank from Marvel. Oh, that was so cheeky. And then they sent the dog out to try and get intel, and little did they know that Omen was right behind them. What a cheeky play. What a lurky turkey this Omen was. I gotta give them credit. I mean, they were lurking there towards attacker spawn for like the majority of that half or of that round, and then they just lurked their way right in onto site. That was a great play from the Omen. That was a 100% Omen play for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And it's always times like these when it's the most important that the bottom frag absolutely pops off. And I mean, well, Cap, it's time. We got another timeout. Say the line. Say the line.
Say the line. There's multiple lines. I try not to make the same line too often, or at least the same topic. But it is time for the Captain and Tucker show.
Yes.
Yep, there it is. As we do have a little bit of a timeout, a little bit of an intervention here. So I'm trying to think of a question, to ask, about the Valorant. About Valorant fun. So let me ask you this. We got to see a little bit of ISO. We got to see their big intro. We haven't seen them in play, of course, because they're not available. But just from their look and ability so far, what are your thoughts initially?
I think I think ISO is going to be a really interesting agent. I'm not think that they're going to break the entire game, but I think that they're definitely going to change how the meta is going to be played on a couple of maps. And a little bit of a side topic. I just love how the ISO ultimate takes you to the back rooms and makes you fight for freedom. I think that's hilarious.
Real quick though, I just want to take a moment to thank Fode for finally breaking out the Sova Odin combo. Gonna be going for the wall spray. Come on, let me have it. You're lined up for it. Just once, Fode. Just once. Nope, not gonna be pulling the trigger just yet, but it's coming. It's gonna happen eventually. Look at this. If they just pulled the trigger right now, that could be an elimination. That could be a freebie.
Take flight. Oh, the owl drone going to come out. This might just be something, but they run back. I think they know. I think Miami, Ohio has a hunch. I mean, Cleveland State's won 3 rounds in a row. This is the perfect time to do it. And there it is. Shots coming out. A couple of shots landing on the Miami, Ohio side rather than the Fode side of things. The Odin does not work out. I mean, bro, you're not Banthanor.
I guess you gotta be Banthanor in order to really pull it off. But with that being said, Still, nobody eliminated just yet. And again, that was just such a big round from CSU. I mean, they got the bonus, all but guaranteed to get yet another round. They should be the first to hit the double digits. And honestly, what started out as a really just neck and neck even matchup is now just going the entire way of CSU.
30 seconds too.
30 seconds
With
left.
this little firepower and this little time, they might as well just call it a wrap right here. Thunder Knight pushing up. They're able to land one frag. If they're careful, they might have another, but still, like I said, the time is running thin. Lime catching out Thunder Knight. Maybe a little bit of luck thanks to the run and gun spray error. Fode lands a double, just casually with the Odin. Maybe not through the B main wall, but you know, I mean, hey, Odin kills an Odin kill.
Yep, we most certainly take those. And, you know, also kind of feels a little unfortunate because, again, Lime did somewhat waste their showstopper. I mean, it was a 4v2 when they called it in. I don't think they really needed it, but oh well. I mean, when you're that far ahead, when you're 4 rounds ahead, maybe you can afford to waste a showstopper. I don't know. I'm just really stingy with my ultimates, you know? Like, if I don't make them count, then I just feel so bad. But regardless, that is going to be another round win in the favor of CSU. They are the first to hit double digits here on Ascent. And I got to tell you, they are looking really, really strong here in the second half.
No surprise, though. Cleveland State, I believe this is their pick. And Miami, Ohio decided to pick the defensive side, which is absolutely fair. Defense is, when it comes to which side is the most one-sided, Ascent is statistically the most one-sided map with a 54.7% defense win percent rate at the Radiant level, and most of these players are around anywhere from like Diamond to Radiant. So it's absolutely understandable that Cleveland State's having their way this easily through the defensive side, especially when you just know exactly how to play and where to play.
Well, here we go, round 17 now underway, and you can see Panarin playing a little peekaboo here in the mid. I'm not sure who they're playing with. There might have been one character there, well, one agent there, one player, but it doesn't look like they're going to be engaging. They're going back to tree. Meanwhile, it is looking as though it should be an A push, even though you got 2 lurky turkeys there over towards B. Again, this is that split push we've been seeing, and I'm thinking that right now Miami, Ohio, again, I'm going to try and bait out a little utility onto A, but at the same time, try and catch some players out of rotation. Let's see if it pays off, as, again, they're not giving up any space here on A site.
Sully gets pretty much sentenced to death with that recon bolt. Shock dart misses, though. Sully stays alive, finds themselves a little bitty cubby. Thunder Knight pulls out the cabbages for just a sec, but I think they decide not to use them. They're going to rotate. They only have 35 seconds, so they got to make this pretty quick. They have to push through mid with Lime watching. This might be bad as Lime decides to move at the most inopportune time. And now the cabbages come out. Thunder Knight looking to push Cleveland State away.
Well, the cabbages are underway, trying to find some unlucky soul to concuss, blind, and everything in between. Now, the push is on. They're going to have to make their way through this KJ utility. They do manage to shoot it out, but look at Revy on the op, finds 2, thanks to the kill feed. And now it's a 2v1. Matt 430 has to come in clutch, but keep in mind, Matt is one of the most skilled KJs I think we have seen so far in the MEC.
And the clutch potential of this guy is off the charts. We've seen at least 3 rounds where Matt's been able to clutch these out. And this might just be number 4. Fode. Oh, if that wasn't an Odin. Oh my goodness, Cap, if that was not an Odin, that was Matt's round to win. But no, Fode has the Odin. And they grab the op for their buddy Revy. With that, Cleveland State just 1 round off of match point. That makes 5 defensive rounds in a row, 7 total in a row for CSU, which is quite unbelievable.
Absolutely. And, you know, we were saying, you know, if only it wasn't an Odin, but that's the thing. That's why you bring the Sova-Odin combo. That's why you bring the Odin. So that way you can cement your victories. So that way you can cement those post plans. You can cement those eliminations and the 1v1s. That's why you got to bring the Sova-Odin combo. The meta is the meta for a reason. And right there, CSU were able to solidify their win. And now We are heading into round 18. Here we go. The peak with the op is not gonna hit, and they will be gunned down in kind. Poor Revy, R.I.P.
Oh, yikes. That could have gone a lot better for Cleveland State. They still have a little bit of space to work with. They don't have the operator anymore, but Miami, Ohio still has to fight through a pretty big wall. Adumti forces Sully down to the underworld. Now Doomty on for an ace as well. That makes 3 kills, and as I say that, a little bit of a caster's curse comes out. Fode ends their life. Panarin takes Lime out. And now, just like we were saying a couple of minutes ago, it's the Odin of Fode that needs to make this 1 versus 3 clutch a reality. But they don't look too intent on pushing this through.
I mean, they could. I mean, honestly, they have enough money to retire on. So, I mean, you might as well just to try and, you know, get a couple of frags in and who knows, possibly pull off a miracle. But there are some things that even Odin cannot achieve. And honestly, I think that because this is a must-win round for Miami, Ohio, I don't think they're going to give it up. They know that they have to win this round. So they're going to try and close things out as the spike is too far gone. This is a dub. This is a win. And just like that, Miami, Ohio are able to answer back. And again, just to reiterate, that was, in fact, a must-win round for Miami, Ohio. Otherwise, this would be a CSU match point right now.
Yeah, definitely. Miami, Ohio played that really well. Cleveland State overcommitted a couple of players during that round, but they're winning by 5 with that loss. They're now only winning by 4. It's pretty much the same thing. They're still riding very nice, riding their high horse. As much money as they can possibly grab, and they have got it. 2 rounds away from winning out map 1 and keeping themselves in the upper bracket for a little bit longer. But they still need map 2, which is going to be Lotus, which is an interesting one when it comes to Cleveland State. I'm excited to talk about that.
Well, here we are now in round 19. Miami, Ohio still have quite the way to go if they want to try and equalize here. CSU still looking very comfortable. Both in positioning here. I mean, look at all the KJ utility on tree, which they needed because, again, this is the bread and butter of Miami. They love going to tree, and honestly, so do I. So, yes, this is where you want to put all of your utility. KJ utility, let's throw some Astra utility there. You know, let's put whatever we can at tree. We must protect tree at all costs.
Cleveland State knows that as well. They aren't playing with as much manpower over at the A site, but they do have a lot of utility. I mean, what is that? That is both swarm grenades, as well as the turret, I think.
And alarm bot.
Oh, though the alarm bot. The turret is over there in the corner. I see now.
And you have breach there with the KJ. That's the most important. Not leaving KJ by themselves. And not only do they have the breach, but that rolling thunder and the lockdown are both ready on A.
30 seconds to go. Time is ticking. Revy somehow comes out with that shot, with that battle, and with that win. But look at Matt. Everyone's been drawn over to the A site. B completely abandoned. And this is going to be a plant.
10 seconds left.
Where's the trust? You gotta trust, you know, the breach and the KJ. I mean, I felt like they had it locked down. You know, you could have let them watch A a little bit. They didn't tell you where the spike was. They didn't know if they had the spike. So, you know, they gave a free plant away, but out comes the Rolling Thunder. Again, they have the utility, they have the ults, and they have the skill. CSU should be able to walk right on in and take Boatyard right on back. And they are. Fode able to put it into Matt. Now Panarin, the last player standing, able to get one. And now they have themselves a 2v1 scenario, trying to throw out the Hunter's Fury. And I don't know if it's going to be enough. They do get the Elam, but remember, the fuse is halfway. Pros don't fake. You stick this, you get the dub. GG's. What a round. And CSU now will be on match point.
That was looking kind of dangerous, though. I feel like that could have been played a lot better, but you know, by the skin of their teeth, Cleveland State get there. That's okay. Just because it was by the thinnest little margin, that's still a round win, and that is still match point, pushing Miami, Ohio to an eco round. I mean, look at it. Thunder Knight, I saw they had a stinger there for a sec, but they're going to buy up a little bit. Doomty seems to be the only one without enough to buy fully, but I believe they have the Blade Storm, which they'll probably use in place.
Well, here we go. Round 20. Now underway, and it's going to be Matt starting off with a two-piece thanks to the kill feed. My word, Miami, Ohio, when their backs up or against the wall, oh my goodness, do they bite.
I mean, there's no choice but to bite. Thunder Knight pushes through, gives Sully a triple kill, and oh no, no, no! Miami, Ohio had everything. It was a 3K for the KJ, and then the other KJ immediately strikes back. Get another 3K for the KJ. Oh my goodness, bars.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, this is just KJ's day. There's no KJ diff. You know, Miami, Ohio, they got a 3K with their KJ. So, of course, the KJ from CSU has to do the exact same thing. Literally, no diff here. As now the double swing from Sully, able to get that a limb, and now only one player remains. This could potentially be a Sully ace to end the game, but no, Fode has to take it away. Regardless, that is going to be the first round, the first game going the way of CSU, coming out big there on Ascent.
Final score 13-7, and Cap, this match started at 6-6 at the half. That is unbelievable. Cleveland State only allowing Miami, Ohio to get one round on attack, which is sensational stuff.
Oh, absolutely. And again, that was just a phenomenal game coming from CSU, because you got to keep in mind, you know, they did the thing on the offensive side of the spike too. They were not taking it easy. They got 6-round wins on the offensive side. So they played tremendously. And then when they got on the defensive side, I just felt like they were in their groove. You know, I felt like maybe even CSU could be considered a defensive team. So whenever they do get a good job done on offense, they're nearly guaranteed to win because their defense is just immaculate.
Yeah, it really is. And speaking of their defense, it's time to go to CSU's baby. We go to Lotus. They have shown that just because Lotus is the most attacker-sided map in the game and the only attacker-sided map in the game according to the Valorant stats at Radiant, they are going to make their play on defense like they have throughout the whole season. We'll be back in just a few moments with the second matchup of the second map of the matchup. Got my words flipped around there. Sorry about that. You know what I mean. We'll be back soon.
Solely tucked in the corner though, trapped with 65 HP, gets out, but gains nothing. Doesn't have time to go to that body of Kang. 20 seconds left on the clock. Finds the flick on Ain and another on Soup. Wait a minute, why are we running down one by one against Sully?
Around now, 4 kills with Kangs taking down Impotence.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Kangs is clearly took that last round personally. Is doing his best job.
They have a general idea where he is. He's kind of pinned in. Staff's gonna. Okay,
Oh,
he just
what?
goes right through the walls of Kangs. He's got
Oh
2
my
kills
God.
now in. Haven's down. Eclipse is right in front of him. He's got the 4K. And the only player left is the other Killjoy, who only has the classic.
About the situation. It has to be completely unseen for this to work.
He's thinking about Stewart. He has an idea. Sees the arm and he does get it. That's the 1v5 for Saf.
Oh my god. 4 HP, holding his breath, gritting his teeth, standing his ground.
Working out against a character like Bayonetta, who's relying on a lot of these different swift movements to just consistently carry him out through the air like this. Look at this, just constantly laying in a hurt. You're not recovering from that. Actually, Universal Bayonetta is too clean.
What is that now? That's like 3 characters falling to Bayonetta.
And we're back just like that. Like we never even left. Map 2 is about to get underway. We go to Lotus, and if you're just tuning in, Cleveland State took Map 1 in a pretty one-sided affair. It was 13-7, despite at the half, the score was 6-6.
Yeah, that was a fantastic game, number one, coming from CSU. But keep in mind, that was the pick of CSU. Now, we're getting ready to head to Lotus, which is the pick coming from the opposition. So again, it's going to be interesting to see how Miami, Ohio does on their respective map pick. But keep in mind, it is match point. So if CSU does win this next matchup, then they're going to be taking the series. So let's see if Miami, Ohio can hold their own on their own map pick as we get ready to get loaded into game number 2.
I absolutely love how Cleveland State traverses themselves around Lotus. I know that we're going to see a Viper, and we're probably going to see a Phantom, or not a Phantom, an Astra as well. Phantom's playing Astra, which is cool. Or an Omen or something like that. All I know is that they love to go with the Viper wall. They are so dominant when it comes to Lotus defense, because they have this way of just funneling everybody from the C site over to the A and B site, where they can easily win out those fights, which I was so happy to see earlier on in the season, as well as kind of during the mid-season. I'm so excited to see it again. And I mean, this team, Miami, Ohio, has a world that they're going to have to fight through, because every single time CSU decides to go to Lotus, it's always sensational Valorant.
Yeah, and you know what? I understand completely why, the side of Miami, Ohio are really good on the, and not only really good, but they really set themselves up to play the defensive side of Lotus. It's because Lotus is an attacker-sided map, in my opinion. Again, when I'm looking at the win percentages, more often than not, they seem to lean towards the offensive side. Feel free to say captain's capping, check my math, check everything on that. But yes, so yeah, it makes sense to me that Miami is going to go for the defensive sided map. Also, the thing about Lotus is that it is literally a util dump. This is the map where you have to dump your utility. So I'm also liking what they're bringing to the table, because again, you have literally every character from the side of Miami, Ohio, pretty heavy in the utility, especially Breach. To me, Breach and this map go hand in hand. You got to have yourselves a Breach. So when I'm looking at the other side, the one thing that I'm not vibing so much, I can even get down with the Sky pick. It's the Jet that's throwing me off, because there's like literally no utility that comes out of a Jet.
No, I was expecting a lot more utility from CSU, and I mean, I know that they probably are confident right now, knowing that Lotus is one of the maps that they particularly enjoy playing on. But I mean, the Jet, no, you got to go with the Raze. If you're going to do a duelist on a map like Lotus, I think Raze is your only option. Personally, I wouldn't even go with the duelist. I would rather trade her out for another Initiator or another Sentinel. But I mean, every team has their way of playing, and Cleveland State's had a lot of success on this map before, so who am I to judge whatever they want to do?
I mean, they are still bringing a Raze. They're just bringing a Jet along for the ride. But, like you said, I mean, I would probably prefer going, double smokes, double Initiator. Honestly, on Lotus, double Initiator. Like, all the way. Like, give me...
For sure.
First of all, I gotta bring Breach. Breach is my number one go-to. But if not Breach, then, maybe a Gecko. I've seen Gecko on Lotus do pretty well.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the maps that Gecko is an available pick. On some of the other maps, I don't think so, but I kind of like the Gecko on Lotus, but we're not going to be able to see him. Lime lands the first frag of the map onto Thunder Knight. No more walls for Miami, Ohio. They're going to have to rely specifically on the Astra smokes, as well as the Gravity Wells and the Nova Pulses. Of course, piss around, so there's no ults that are available just yet. Seems as Miami, Ohio is going to try their hand at the C site, but it is pretty heavily defended by these two players, the two duelists, or well, the duelist and the KJ, I guess.
And you could see the initial plan here from the side of Miami, Ohio was to go for A. Again, that's where they have their Viper wall set up. So again, makes a lot of sense, but they no longer have that Viper. They no longer have the Viper wall, and now Lime able to find another. Throws out the paint shells. Looking to get a third here. Getting dealt a lot of damage in the process. The bird goes out. Not able to blind, but now Lime with a third. Able to get a 3K, and now only Matt 4-3-0 remains. They do get one for the road. They try and hold on here. Another bird goes out. They do land the blind, and they get the final elim. Cleveland State, once again, are going to be taking the pistol round.
Keeping 3 alive as well. Fode, Sully, and Revy all able to stay alive and stay in this game. Keep some money over. I mean, the pistol round is not the most important round to save your econ over, but it's still a nice little plus. State not buying up. Fode deciding to experiment with a Bulldog for a sec, but at the last second, they were like, nah, this isn't me. I'm going to stick with the Spectres. Pretty silent loadout coming out for this anti-eco.
Well, Lime again doing what Lime does, and they're going to go right for the jugular of their opponents, forcing Miami, Ohio to kind of back off there towards A main. See, the spike, though, is going to be sitting pretty over there towards C. And honestly, their best bet right now for Miami, Ohio is to just bull rush B. Like, they're going to have a problem just because, again, you know, you do have that wall that goes down, and then it's an immediate rush to the B site. But I mean, at this point, if you're saving, you know, you're in the pistol, you're still stuck with the pistols. You might as well try and go for a very quick spike plan, and it looks like that's what they're going to do.
Side, this is the site that if you're going to rush quick, you're going to do it on B. Marvel, of course, trying their hand at denial, but look at Sully. Casually runs in from the backside, getting a triple kill with the Spectre, and it's a flawless round on the anti-eco, and Cap, Cleveland State, steamrolls their way through the pistol, steamrolls their way through the anti-eco. Bonus round needs to come in a big way for Miami, Ohio. And Revy, I saw that. Revy had an op for a second, but it decided against it.
Yeah, they're going to go for the Marshall, it looks like. And, you know, this is interesting because Revy has zeros across the board. I mean, they don't have any elims, but they don't have any deaths or assists either, which is interesting. So they've been struggling to find the action. Their teammates are taking it all. Stop hogging all the action. As now we get into round number 3. And it will be Miami, Ohio with a bye round, so maybe we can get Revy a little action here as Lime finally will go down. That ego challenge has been Thunder Knight's Achilles heel so far here on Lotus, and finally they come out on top.
Might drop a player, but they still have done that damage for the bonus round. Sometimes that little bit of damage is just enough to either flip-flop the round your way or flip-flop the economy. So we got the Marshall. Revy, though, has a headshot of a Doomty, goes down. Another scoped weapon. Trying to land some shots, but Revy gets away with their live. They catch out the swarm grenade. Thunder Knight takes some shots through the box, lands them all onto Revy. Gotta be careful of Sully, though. Oh my goodness, the AD spam gets away with it as well and runs away. This is going to be a solid retake.
Yeah, it was. And, you know, that was just tough there. Again, going to push on to C site. Sully able to get that elim on their way out. And now here comes the 3v3 retake coming from CSU as they try and force their way onto site. Thunder Knight able to find one, can't find the other. And now Phantom lining up towards the outside. They get rid of the doggo. And there goes the peak. And look how much damage Fode has just taken. They are going to get gunned down thanks to Matt. Now it's a 2v1 Sully. Stuck between a hard place in that mound. As it will be the 2-player swing, and down goes Sully. Miami, Ohio put themselves on the board.
A lot more than Miami, Ohio wanted to drop, though. Good round to win it. Get themselves on the board. They're not going to get 13-0 this time around. Man, they lost quite a bit of firepower. They need to buy all that weaponry back. This is going to have long-term implications if Cleveland State are able to win this round out again. And like we said, Lotus is the most attacker-sided map in the game right now, statistically. But Cleveland State just has a way to manipulate it in such a way that it just does not seem like that. Saw it in the pistol and anti. Let's see if we can hear it again on the after bonus, I guess.
Oh, that operator is so dangerous. I'm surprised they're still challenging that, as a matter of fact. But Revy able to avoid the danger, use the smokes to get out of dodge. And that could have been really messy. Either way, honestly, I mean, Revy was in the danger. They could have got dropped and lose the op. And at the same time, you know, Miami, Ohio, they could have stacked the wrong way and possibly lost 2. As now you can see the Astra smokes do go out. And out comes the lockdown. They're going to commit to C.
That they are. They've got to commit. Thunder Knight lurking. Playing a little bit further back than typical. C site completely forfeited, but this retake is going to hit really, really hard. Nobody gets locked down. They have the site under control, but everybody on the Cleveland side is right behind the Astra smoke. And as soon as it dissipates, this is going to hit.
Well, again, this is probably the most that we've seen going up against one another in a post plan here. It's a 5v5, now down to a 4v4. As you can see, the concussion does go out. It does land on one, but look at this. We're down back again to a 2v2. CSU, they do have a little damage done onto their Sky. And now they are all that remains. Thunder Knight able to put it into Marvel. And here comes Fode looking for the flank here, but I think they know that they're there. They have to force themselves onto site. There goes the audio cue. Pros don't fake, and that's okay. Matt 3-4 or 4-3-0 able to get there in time. They grab the op. They get out of dodge, I think, and they're able to save the op for next.
Stealing it away as well. No more op for Revy. And it pushes Cleveland State onto an eco round. Only one rifle being bought, but even that is sold and went for a Sheriff. They also had a Bucky, it looked like. That'll be an interesting one. It's a fairly long-range map, so I'm not sure why you would bring out the Bucky, but you know what? Hey, if it works, it works.
And look at this stack coming from CSU. They're stacking B and C. There's no one on A. So again, I think they're going to go for an aggressive push here. I think they're going to try and push attack or spawn. Although, it is an eco round. But why not, I suppose? And you can see they're already stacking up towards that rotating door. Out goes the bird. The door is swung. And they're not able to connect, unfortunately. But it will be a Doomty to find Revy. And now the trades are being made here on Mound. And we have ourselves just a 2v1. But I gotta say, you know, Miami, Ohio, for being in an eco round, they definitely put their sheriffs to work.
They definitely did. And this round's not over just yet. Sully has a 1 versus 2. They might not have much HP, but they have a Vandal. If they can land the shots a little bit quicker than Miami, Ohio can, they're going to win this round out. But you got to watch the right angle, Sully. If you walk into sight without checking it, you're just going to get gunned down. That's what happens. Oh, no. Miami, Ohio doesn't get the op in time.
I don't think they need it. I mean, they're on the offensive side of Lotus. I mean, unless you have yourself a jet. I mean, maybe a Doomty can make use of it, but to be honest, you know, after seeing a Doomty try to use the op on Ascent, I think maybe they'll just do better with the Vandal, and that's not like a diss at a Doomty by any means. I just feel like maybe the Operator isn't really a good fit for their playstyle. Again, you have to be somebody that really knows how to peak the right angles with the op. So again, you know what? Maybe it's better left in the dirt as we get round number 6 underway.
Oh my goodness, Revy takes headshots, nearly put in the dirt, but they're still alive. Day comes out, there's going to be another Seaside execute. And the charm of Cleveland State, the last times they've played on the Lotus map, is they had the Viper and they made Seaside completely inaccessible, but now there's no Viper. There's no way to keep Miami, Ohio off of C-Site. This is completely free game. Live's going to have 1 kill, but there's no more utility to hold him off. This spike is going to get planted, and they have to rely on the retake. And C-Site is a very difficult site to get back.
Right there.
And, you know, this has been one of my hot takes for a very long time, is that Seaside on Lotus is the hardest retake in Valorant. And, you know, I've said it since Lotus has really come out. You know, since the season of its introduction to now, I've always said that the Seaside on Lotus was the hardest to retake. And, you know, I haven't changed that opinion. I still think it is. But you know what? This Viper's Pit is just going to make things a little bit more difficult here as they're forced off thanks to the lockdown. And now they're just going to have free reign here on C. That was a beautiful lockdown, but let's see if it's going to pay off. As you can see now, here comes the rebuttal as they're already able to find 2. And Sully getting a 2-piece of their own, looking for a 3rd, and they managed to find it. And they take out the Classic to try and finish things up, but it won't do them any good. Thunder Knight able to finish things up for Miami, Ohio, as now they will take a 2-round lead over CSU.
Oh my goodness, and it's going to have to be an eco round. Either that or a broken bye, whether they want to try their luck and push Miami, Ohio back or just keep their money for the next round. Oh my goodness, Cleveland State had that round in the bag. They utilized, I believe, a showstopper as well as a Viper's Pit, only to lose in the 1 versus 1. Miami, Ohio steamrolling their way through this first half.
Now take a look at this. You got Sully setting up on towards A. The lone player on A, as all the damage is going down onto C site. A lot of marshals coming out for the side of CSU. Not able to find any limbs just yet, but that's not going to stop them from trying.
Thunder Knight's able to find one frag, taking down the KJ, so that's does a big damper, or puts a big damper into the utility of Cleveland State. Flank attempt is no good, and A site wide open. Thunder Knight just holding it down, waiting for the spike to run themselves over and get it planted.
Spike planted.
If everything goes the way that they drew it up, this should be 5-2. Yes, it will be. Flawless.
Yep, pretty strong round coming out from Miami, Ohio, but that is what is expected when you force your opponents into the eco round. But now, CSU, they have an opportunity to buy up, and this could be the opportunity they need, but not before they take a timeout. Well played. You need to take this timeout because there's too many times I've seen a timeout happen after the buy round instead of before. So yes, get your timeout in before the buy round. And now once again, it's time for the Captain and Tucker show. And we get our little bit of moment to digress, to hang out. And you know what, Tucker? I got to ask you, what do you think is going on here in this bear circle? What is this?
I'm going to say what I think it is, but I hope it's not. It looks like a sacrifice, Cap.
I was going to say the same thing.
It looks like a sacrifice. I hope it's not. The bear is too cute to be sacrificed to whatever they're sacrificing him to.
The mighty lotus, because there's a lotus on its tummy.
Oh, you're right. I mean, yeah, there might be like a mighty lotus god, something up there. I mean, I hope it's not. I really hope it's not a sacrifice. The bear's too cute to die, but it might be. I would not put it past them. They're brutal creatures.
And it's a diabolical group of bears right in time for spooky season 2. 'Tis the season for bear on bear sacrifice. But let's get back to the action here. You know, let's wish this bear the best as we get ready to head now into round 8 here on Lotus. Miami, Ohio, looking pretty strong. But with that being said, they did give up the first 2 rounds. So Cleveland State, you know, they're not so much in a worse for wear here. You know, they're still doing pretty good.
Oh, with that aggressive play, they are looking really good. Taking half of the smokes away. That's pretty big. Miami, Ohio, looking for a B-site execute, though. Matt catches 1, catches 2. Maybe might catch a 3rd, but no, it's Panarin that gets that job done. Phantom getting the plant down. Revy has to find a way to get past the turret without setting it off, and they're just gonna smoke it off. I like that play, but it's still gonna fire, and it's gonna give them the information. And after the timeout, this might just be a near flawless for Miami, Ohio. Timeout taken doesn't even matter. Sully, last one left alive, barely able to get that one frag, but there's no way to win this round out.
Yeah, there's really not. There's not enough time. You know, even if they did manage to come away with a 1v3 miracle, it's just not enough time to get to the spike and defuse. As you can see, Phantom is going to swing that revolving door. They're going to be the next to fall to Sully. And now Matt will finally put an end to them and end the round out with a 3K. And just like that, Miami, Ohio will get themselves a 4-round lead.
Halfway to match point, we got Cleveland State back to the wall, back to the drawing table as well. The economy, it's not looking too good. Best case scenario was Sully with a Vandal and light shields, but at this moment, why would you do that? Everyone else does not have enough to even buy a Vandal, so save up, try your luck with the next one.
Well, here we are going into round number 9, and CSU, unfortunately, are going to be back into another save round here. It's not looking too good. I mean, we got Revy again on the Marshall, trying to find a little success. There goes the elbow. It was there. We saw a little chicken wing steak out there, but not much doing, unfortunately, for Revy. At least here on the A side, there's that Viper wall again, and that's where they have been placing it the entirety of this first half. And it's just so funny because you have to ask yourself, okay, are they just using this utility as bait, or are they really pushing? But right now, it doesn't look so much. It just looks like a split push here. The spike is over there towards C.
And this is what is so crucial to having 2 controllers. Despite the Viper Wall being such a big piece of utility, you still have 4 more smokes.
You should run.
And that's why we love the double smokes, right? Thunder Knight, though, able to find that elimination onto Fode. And thanks to the kill feed, you can see Sully and Phantom able to find some limbs of their own, as the spike is going to be making its way onto C, and now they don't have to worry about the KJ util. And unfortunately, Lime was sticking too far out behind the corner and just got caught.
Spike planted.
And that's going to be a free plant there for Miami, Ohio. Now CSU, with nothing but sheriffs in hand, have to try and find a 2v4 retake.
It's a rough situation because you can't win this out, but you also don't want to save. You want to get your ult orb, you want to get rid of your sheriff. But you also don't really want to give them any more ult orbs. They already got one with the last player. Revy doesn't want to give them another. But I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Yes, it will be a Doomty to get it. With that, Miami, Ohio, over halfway to the game winner. And Cleveland State, they have lost 7 rounds in a row.
Yep, well, what are you going to do? I mean, you're looking at this next round, getting ready to go underway, and CSU have the best advantage they have had in a while. Not only are they able to buy up here, but look at the ultimates at the ready. You got KJ, the cabbages coming from Sky, the teleport with Omen, and then, of course, a Blade Storm coming from Jet. So they really need to make the most out of this round. Otherwise, you know, this first half is just going to go all the way of Miami, Ohio.
Around the Rosie, we got a Doomty pushing up, but decides to fall back for Marvel to get the frag on Panarin. Doomty gets away with the live, but Breach does not. Rotating door opens up. A couple players funnel through. A Doomty has another kill. It's Revy to trade it out, however. It's still a 1-man advantage for Miami, Ohio, with the ult advantage as well. You got the Viper's Pit and the Cosmic Divide, 2 of the biggest ults on Lotus that you can grab. I don't see a world where Cleveland State clutches this up.
Yeah, and right now, if I was Miami, Ohio, I honestly wouldn't consider using any of those ults. You can save those for sure. You have control of the site. You still have the KJ utility. And you have the positioning, but look at the read coming from the side. Revy able to put an end to Thunder Knight. Now maybe you might want to think about using that Cosmic Divide. I mean, you lost your Viper, you lost the Viper's Pit. Maybe now you start thinking about it. Let's see if they're able to make something happen here. Matt able to put an end to the Omen, and Miami, Ohio will take the round, and they will still hold on to both ultimates.
They got the first frag, but from there on out, it was simply a game of positioning. And on Lotus, overall, the retakes are really difficult. We talk about how easy the B site is to retake on Haven. Lotus, not the case. Every single site is so hard to retake. I feel like A's probably the easiest, but B and C, there's no chance.
Are you talking about for retake?
For retake, yeah.
Oh, I feel like B is easy to retake here. I mean, you got 4 avenues of entry, where on Haven there's only 3.
It might be the easiest. Maybe A's a little bit harder, but it's definitely not as easy as Haven. Just
okay.
Considering how much we've seen the retakes on Haven B. Nonetheless,
I gotta do my
lockdown's
research.
coming out. Yeah, nonetheless, lockdown's coming out, and you know, we were just talking about the retakes. No retakes even needed. That might just be a round 1 for Cleveland State. Look at Sully. There's 2 kills before they're finally taken down. And Miami, Ohio either has to regroup and fall back or try it one more time. And looks like they are going to take the first option rather than the latter.
I honestly think if Miami, Ohio ult this out, they can win the round. Okay, hear me out. They go to A right now. Nobody's there. They get the quick plant. They block it off with the Cosmic Divide. Get at least 1 pick from the Cosmic Divide, and then wait in post plant. You wait for post plant, and then what is there at the waiting? You could have Gravity Well if they didn't use it already, and then the Rolling Thunder. You can literally play time here and just try and take the game in the post plant, but you have got to put the spike planted now. You can see CSU already on their way to the A site, and there goes the Cosmic Divide.
Got to hold it out for 45 seconds, though. That Cosmic Divide is only going to last for about 20 to 25. And the State still has the 1-man advantage on this retake. Into the shadows, going to come out. Going to get them a little bit more information. There's not really anywhere they can teleport to. put themselves at an advantage. The run and gun Bulldog just casually lands the headshot on the Phantom. Close range, ends it on out. 1 versus 3. Rolling Thunder going to get popped. Runs out. Does not get the pick onto Omen, and what a play!
Marvel right there saved the day. And you know what? I got to give it to Miami, Ohio. They had the right idea in mind. Actually, maybe they didn't because it was also my idea. That's when you should suspect that your idea might not be that good if Captain Atsuka is thinking the exact same thing. But with that being said, again, just, you know, the retake coming from CSU was flawless. Again, that run and gun through the Cosmic Divide was able to get rid of the Astra. And then Marvel, again, Marvel was just a hero. I mean, they got the last 2 frags, and then that teleport at the end. Oh, that was so cheeky. Again, just another Omen being an Omen from Marvel. What a play. And you know what? CSU, they really needed a round win, so kudos to them.
Once again, Marvel is not being crazily flashy, but they're just coming up when it matters the most. Wow. Oh my goodness, what a play. The dueling showstoppers. Only one of them gets a kill, but Adupti comes out on top somehow. It's the Vandal that lands the shots. Plant going down. B site going to be the target of attack for this Cleveland State retake. Heavy has an op. This is a save. This is 100% a save. Wait, no, this is the last round. You got to go for that. Hold on a second. Revy. Oh, catches it out. Picks up a Vandal. Has a double kill. 1 versus 2, but they still got to push through the Hunter, through the Viper's pit, excuse me.
Yeah, well, good luck to you. They literally have, I mean, because of the decay, they got 1, but they managed to pick out Thunder Knight. This could be, they could clutch, but no. Panarin, a little bit too quick on the sticks, able to find the final limb, but my goodness, hats off to Revy for making Miami, Ohio sweat a little bit.
Oh, for sure. Half switch. Sides are now flip-flopped away. Miami, Ohio, of course, with a 9-3 half. Fantastic show on the offensive side. But now they switch to the defense, and I feel like if they try to play with the Viper and Astra a little bit, try to go overbearing with the smokes, then we might just have a very quick round 3, or a very quick map 2 to lead into map 3. Instead, of course, on the attacker side, this is statistically the better side. I mean, it showed true for Miami, Ohio. It might just show true for CSU as well.
Well, we'll see. And you know what? Honestly, again, this is why I like Viper on Lotus, because, again, not only can they give you a means of entry when you're on the offensive side, you know, they do their job, but on the defensive side as well. You know, I feel like they can divide the map pretty successfully, especially considering how many corridors there are, especially on B. I mean, you throw a Viper's wall in the middle of B, and you just kind of shaking up the entire process. So, again, you know, Viper definitely has their, they have their uses here on Lotus for sure.
Faint shell going to clear some space on the C site. But the double smoke comes up, paired with a swarm grenade. Both of these teams taking it really slow. Cleveland State not pushing up too far, not overextending, which I do like to see. But Miami, Ohio is absolutely matching them. Not overextending, just playing their game and playing it right. Revy, first frag with the Sheriff, right to the head, through the wall. And now they rotate through the window. They're going to try to make their way to A, or maybe not. They try their way. Oh, excuse me. They want to push through the window, but at the last second, they decide not to and stick it through to B. Perfect bait, and it ends up landing them a couple of frags, leaving it all up to Phantom in the 1 versus 4. The ghost shot turns it into a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, really not much doing. I mean, the time continuing to tick away here. And you know what? CSU, have they really gone undefeated in every pistol round so far? I feel like they have. I can't remember the last time CSU dropped a pistol round. I mean, right now, if Phantom can keep getting these head clicks, they might drop one here, as now only 1 player remains, and they're just eating all of that nano swarm. Marvel, though, able to confirm, and that's another pistol round for CSU.
Wow, my goodness. And it's yet again Marvel, the clutch guy of Cleveland State, to come out on top, put their team in the driver's seat momentarily. They got to watch out for Miami, Ohio. Of course, they had a similar stint in the first half where CSU got the first round, the pistol round, as well as the anti-eco. But then, of course, if you remember right, Miami, Ohio won 8 straight.
Well, let's see if the side of CSU can do the same. Here we are, 9-4 split in the half, and they got the pistol, so they should be able to come through in this second round. Look at Phantom playing a little peekaboo around the corner. They got one head click off, but again, the spray was just too wild to confirm, and that one's going to go the way of Sully here. As you can see, the spike is going to be making its way back over towards that C site. Hey, look at the 3-player push there. Revy able to find their shot there onto Matt, and Thunder Knight will be the next on the chopping block thanks to that Marshall from Revy. And CSU looking really strong yet again.
And we go to the hardest site to retake. Some say in the game, Cap, I know you say in the game, and I definitely don't agree with you. It is top 3 for sure. And with just pistols, when you have a full team of rifles staring down at you, it's not happening. Panarin might be able to grab 2, maybe even 3, but a Doomty is going to be the last one left alive, and there's simply no chance. They get a little overzealous with the judge side of Lime. There we see Sully with the ending shots, suck them into the black hole. The Spectre's the last gun to go bang bang.
That's a cool animation. Again, that's a great way to end the round. You know,
I really like that finisher.
Yeah, that would definitely put me in a good mood, but also seeing Lime on the judge also puts me in a good mood. I mean, again, Lime on the judge is just, that's when fun things happen. It's always fun to see Lime on the judge. And not only that, but we also saw it in the previous round on Ascent too. So again, love this combination. Raise on a judge, good things happen. Let's see if they can make some good things happen, as now we're going to be starting things off here in round number 15. And already that util dump in a main definitely hit a couple of targets there.
And it did. Fortunately, it's only a momentary delay. Cleveland State takes up all the space that they can get. Double kill for a Doomty before Revy's finally able to get themselves on the board. 4 versus 3. A site. About to get flanked out. Lime, though, holding it out. Able to catch 1. It'll be big if they can catch a second one. Panarin nearly gets 2. But they're not able to. It's Revy to take the last one down. And this site is given to Cleveland State for a 2 versus 2 attempt on this retake.
And you see, that was interesting, because if they would have let Raze get the plant, they would have had a showstopper. So I'm wondering why they didn't give it to Raze on that one, just so that way they can, you know, use the showstopper and, you know, maybe even solidify the win there. But you know why? Is because the Jet had low health. That is why. The Jet was like 1 shot. So yeah, that makes sense. But it's okay, because now both Jet and the Raze coming from the side of CSU have their ults at the ready. And, you know, I mean, the gap is still pretty much there. It's a 5-round gap, but I mean, at least you got some ults on your way. This should be a decent round coming from CSU, but Miami, Ohio will be the first to hit the double digits here on Lotus.
That's a massive point to make, as they got the bonus round, and this is where that massive streak started during the first half of Miami, Ohio, where they won 8 in a row. If they can win just 3 more in a row, then they will force a map 3. But this time they don't have as many guns as they did on the last half's 4th round. Cleveland State has pretty much everything they could hope for. Showstopper landing, direct target onto Panarin. A site, once again, completely forfeited away. Get that plant down as soon as possible, and that should be secured. Gotta watch out for the Spectres and Vandals, though. There are quite a few. Lime, oh my goodness. Holding so close with the judge. This could be bigger. This could be a massive heartbreaker, and it is indeed big. Double kill for Lime. A Doomty. Last one left needs to be the hero. 1 versus 4.
And take a look at a Doomty. They're really taking their time here, and they really don't have a lot of time to spare. But with that being said, they do have a 5-round lead. So, you know, they can give a round or 2. You just don't want to give too much momentum away. And now finally, a Doomty will go down, but again, it was that sneaky play from Lime. First of all, Lime with the flank just from the get-go, and then finding the two-piece there right there in heaven, you know, through the smoke. Not through the smoke, but, you know, playing along the lines. So yeah, Lime definitely showed up in a major way there in that previous round, but Sully leading the way for their team and the lobby with a 20 bomb here in round 16, or round 17 rather.
Oh my goodness, 20 kills. We also got to mention that Lime and Revy just right behind them with 14 and 13 as well. Round 17, like you said, Cleveland State forcing themselves into an easier round. Miami, Ohio has only pistols, I believe. They did not buy up a single primary. They simply don't have the eco for it. I mean, I completely understand. Lockdown gonna come out, might be a little bit overkill for this round, but I mean, hey, C-Site is where crazy things happen. Matt holding close, right click classic. The shots somehow land, but they don't do enough damage. How in the world does that happen? Two defenders get detained. The plant's gonna go down. Phantom and Panarin though, teaming up, getting a couple picks before Fode's finally able to respond. Revy gets one more, takes down Thunder Knight, leaving it all up to the Astra. And look at the lurky turkey of Sully. Gets the kill, run and gun meta. Cleveland State pull themselves within 3.
I would be livid if those were my right-click classic shots because they did land. I mean, I'm pretty sure those shots were on target, but yet somehow it wasn't enough. My goodness. I mean, at that point, you really just got to start, you know, like spraying the single shot. You know, you get the first 2 right-clicks out, they don't land. I really don't know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do in that scenario, but I would be pretty livid right now. But regardless, it's going to be another round win for Cleveland State, and slowly but surely, they are closing that gap. Miami, Ohio, they have to rein it back in, because if they don't take this round, they're going to be forced into an eco, and all but ensure that Cleveland State will be on the precipice of equalizing here. A 9-3 curse could be underway on Lotus.
Oh my goodness. Don't say the word. Don't say the C word, Cap.
Don't say it. Don't think it.
Don't say it. Don't think it. Everything's fine. Miami, Ohio just having a slow start. It'll be okay. We're not going to let up the curse. First shot comes in. It's Sully. Trades out immediately as a Doomty. Ring around the Rosie is Marvel playing with a Doomty. Catches the wrong angle. Fortunately for Miami, Ohio, the spike is already planted onto the B site. Perfect dash by Revy to get out of the way of the showstopper. Got to be careful of Lime, though. Holding a very advantageous position. Flash comes out. Matt denies with a double kill. Getting the defuse. Lime has to peek out, and Phantom ends them immediately. Miami, Ohio now 1 round off of match point, and surprisingly, Miami comes out with that round.
Yeah, that they do. That's why I think this, you know, again, it's a high, not really a high risk, high reward, but it's a double-edged sword for sure. It's an easy spike plan, very quick, but that retake, easy or difficult, comes in very quickly as well. The speed is just tremendous. And again, you know, Miami, Ohio were able to come in with 3 agents into the retake on B, and they were able to leave with 3. So again, a fantastic job by Miami, Ohio to make sure they did not fall into an eco round. I mean, their buying power definitely isn't very strong, but at least they're able to come out with a respectable buy here in round 19.
No ecos just yet. CSU favoring C-Site this time around, but so is Miami, Ohio, and with everyone on the C-Site, both the attackers and defenders, Miami, Ohio is going to have a really nice time with it. Thunder Knight caught off. Stinger gets that frag. If it was any other gun, that was not happening. But you know what? Sometimes the Stinger's the best gun in the game. You just got to have faith. It's Stinger Gaming, and it forces Cleveland State off of the play. They have to rotate over to the B or A site, and I think Miami, Ohio's caught wind of it.
Oh yeah, you can already see you have at least 3 players from Miami, Ohio in full swing, making their way back over towards A. You still have that Viper wall in play, and up it goes. And that is such a great Viper wall because you're blocking the entry for B, all the while you're kind of splitting up A. As you can see the push now going in towards Tree, and a Doomty able to find 2 thanks to the kill feed right through Tree. And now only 1 player remains thanks to Phantom Sully in a 1v5. Only thing left is to face the firing squad here.
Headshot from Sully, able to grab one, but oh my goodness, we got Panarin right there on the kill. Map 430 reading it as well. And it's match point, Cap. We might just be seeing a map 3. We have never seen map 3, and it feels like forever. We hardly ever get map 3s here at MEC. So I absolutely welcome it. One more round for Miami, Ohio, and they're gonna send us to it, which will be Haven. Oh, I cannot wait to see these teams fight on Haven, but I might be getting ahead of myself. Cleveland State, they can win 5 rounds in a row. That's going to force OT. I'm not saying it's likely, but I'm saying it is possible.
It is, but right now, the thing that I'm keeping in mind is that Miami, Ohio not only have the first frag, thanks to the kill feed of Doomty, able to find one, but they also have the Cosmic Divide. The Cosmic Divide, again, is just so good on Lotus. And not only that, but they have the Viper Wall as well. They just have too much control. And, you know, we had gone into this saying that Miami, Ohio, they were set up. You know, their comp was matched for the defensive side of Lotus, and yet they were able to pop off on the offensive side as well. So I think Miami, Ohio is going to be pretty safe, especially now that the lockdown is online as well.
For sure. That could be the straw that breaks the camel's back of Cleveland State. Double ulting is CSU. Showstopper comes out into the shadows as well. And I don't know if it's going to catch anyone. Barely. Phantom's in killing range. And Lime looks at the wrong angle. They're stuck looking at the air. But no, Panarin's on the ground. And out comes Cosmic Divide. Out comes the lockdown as well, forcing Revy back. They're able to get one for the road, but they've already given up the site. They've given up so much space. Doomty and Matt teaming up to get the kills. One more, and we're gonna go to map 3. Fode trying to delay as much as possible, but they can't delay forever. Cap, we go all the way. It's gonna be map 3.
Yeah, I trust it. And honestly, you know, I was questioning myself for a little bit because I heard the audio cue for the Cosmic Divide. You know, I heard World Divided coming from Astra. But I'm wondering to myself, is it the same as the Viper's Pit where, you know, if the Astra gets eliminated, does the Cosmic Divide go away? And no, it does not. It stays. Even if you are able to eliminate the Astra, it stays for its allotted time, and that's it. So again, the Cosmic Divide paired with the lockdown just made for a perfect retake. And that's what I was expecting. That's what was going on in the ball, the brain of mine, and it came into fruition. It came into real time on the screen, and it was a perfect execution. Again, it's one thing to think it, it's another thing to actually do it. So hats off to Miami, Ohio for being able to strike back and send us into game 3 on Haven. But before we can go there, we have to take a quick short break. You already know here at the MECC, or rather the MEC, we're going to keep you on your toes. We're going to keep you waiting with anticipation, so do not go anywhere. We will be right back with the final match between these two teams right after this.
Sleepless nights trying to learn how to die in my sleep. 'Cause I don't want to be the one to wake up without a heartbeat. Trust me, you're gonna love this, stay in your seat. Baby, just tell me you don't love me, and I'll admit defeat. It ain't that deep, 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 deep. No, you know I kill for some of your real feelings. Oh no, it ain't that sweet, 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 sweet. No, just as long as you're the one who kills me. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, wake up dead. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, no. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. 'Cause I don't wanna turn to missing. But I can get you out of my head. Maybe I just needed you to listen. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. Ooh. If I ain't got you, then I'm already gone. Maybe don't leave me alone. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up
Welcome back. We just got done with Lotus when 13-7 the way of Miami University of Ohio, and now we go all the way to Map 3. We don't see too many Map 3s here in the Midwest Esports Conference. They are few and far between, so when we get them, they are absolutely a treat. And the map we decide to go to, it's going to be Haven. We've seen a lot of it, but I mean, hey, it's tried, it's true. And it is going to be a good match, no matter which team comes out ahead. Whichever team tries their hand at an interesting composition or tries to do something out of the ordinary, it's Haven. We all know it. We all love it.
Well, let's get ready to take a look on how this one's going to break down. And, I got to give credit already over to, Miami, Ohio, because we've already played on one 3-sided map and it went their way. Let's see if it happens again here on Haven. And if I'm not mistaken, this was also their pick to be a decider. So again, who knows? Maybe they have themselves a good Haven. And, I'm pretty sure we have discussed time and time again if you are a Valorant team worth your salt, you have got to have a good Haven map, right? Every team has to have a good Haven map.
Oh, for sure. At any level past, I would say, I don't really know high school. I'd go high school. If you don't have a good Haven, then you're probably not going to have a good time playing Valorant, because Haven is one of those maps that you are going to see a lot and a lot and a lot. Haven and Ascent, those are two maps that you have to perform well at. If you don't, you are going to probably lose a lot of games. So here we see the loadout, or the composition, not the loadout, excuse me, of Miami, Ohio already picked out. 4/5 are picked out for CSU, but they're just kind of having some last-second thoughts between the Sage and the KJ.
Very, very interesting. Okay, but I am liking the composition that I'm seeing from Miami, Ohio. Again, Phantom has stuck with the Astra, tried and true, throughout this entire series. So again, no surprise that they're going with the Astra again. But, we are seeing the classic double initiator composition coming from both sides, Sova and Breach. And that's what I expect to see. I have been seeing some interesting things where some teams will opt out to go double smoke, and they'll bring in Astra and Viper even. But again, if you want to try and, take this last matchup seriously, you're in a game 3, you have to bring your best. They know this Sova Breach combo the best. Thunder Knight on Breach, Panarin on Sova. Those two, they know those characters inside and out. So again, I respect the decision. And now, as you can see, it is going to be the KJ coming from Marvel. They decided to solidify that pick.
Yeah, I think that is absolutely the right choice. I don't think Sage is the right pick on Haven. Maybe on a map such as Split or something with a little bit more, close rangeness, there might be able to swap the KJ for the Sage, but not here. First match of the day, whenever SBU and NoNU went to Haven, I believe Southwest Baptist decided to play a Sage, and it did not work well. That map ended in a 13-0 sweep. Cleveland State has a very similar composition to what Southwest Baptist had, but they swap out the Sage for the KJ, which I think is just the universal right decision. I don't really care how good you are with Sage or what the heals provide. It's not the play.
And you know what? I'm liking what I'm seeing. You know, it is small differences, but again, you know, we're going to be able to see the Jet take on a Raze, and of course the Omen take on the Astra. So again, these are some pretty interesting matchups that we're going to be seeing as we get round 1 underway. And now keep in mind, CSU have won all, if not all, they've won the most. Again, there's been a lot of pistol rounds throughout the day, but CSU definitely have been taking the pistol rounds over Miami, Ohio. Let's see if they can do it again.
And they know exactly what to expect. This team, just like Cornell, is one of the best pistol round teams in the conference, which it's kind of cool that that is a specific category, but I mean, it's true. This time, however, it's looking to be a little bit better for Miami, Ohio. Marvel is only able to get 1, but Lime trades it out. Marvel still on the site somehow before they're eventually taken down by Panarin. Spike planted, Miami, Ohio, 1 man up. What?
The lineup, my goodness. What a lineup coming from Fode. I mean, it didn't do them any good in the long run because they got eliminated, but still, though, I'm going to be taking notes of that one. Going to be chalking that one down for sure. Meanwhile, it is going to be Miami, Ohio for the first time in a long time. Going to be winning the pistol round over CSU. This could be a good omen for them.
Very good omen, and I'm not talking about the agent. A good omen would be Sully, but a good omen would be what Miami, Ohio just got, a 1 pistol round. Cleveland State, they've won the last 2 in a row for sure. And I think they also won, the first 2 of the series. I know they won the second one on Ascent, so that makes 3 pistol rounds in a row, guaranteed. Maybe 4.
Well, here we go into round number 2. Miami, Ohio, they bought up a little bit. You see a Doomty with the Stinger. Let's see what they can make happen with that. They're going to go right on in, and they go headfirst into Revy. Right-click to the dome piece. That's going to be all that they need. And that was just pretty much a gimme there. But finally, Phantom able to even the numbers here and get themselves an elimination to make it a 4v4.
Wow, Matt catches Sully. Thunder Knight as well with the Spectre getting Marvel down, excuse me. 2 versus 4. Miami, Ohio, know where the last 2 are, but State's not making it hard for Miami, Ohio to know where they are as the fault line comes out and the Hunter's Fury, not the Hunter's Fury, the Recon Dart gets shot out.
1 enemy remaining.
That should be all that she wrote with this round entailed as the swarm grenades pop out. Astral, the gravity well as well, denying any space for the defensive retake. And Miami, Ohio, not just the pistol, but the anti-eco goes their way.
Yep, that it does. But now it's going to be an opportunity here for Cleveland State. But I'm wondering, what did they buy in those previous rounds? Because normally they would be able to come with somewhat of a full buy right here. But unfortunately, you're seeing they're all coming with half shields. And again, with the exception being Revy, because they bought down to a Guardian, they're able to get a full shield. So I'm wondering, did they try and buy shields in the previous round? I wonder what happened.
I don't necessarily hate the play of buying shields in the anti-round just to put a little bit more pressure than they would have had, but it obviously did not work out, and it forces Cleveland State to play with about 3/4 of a deck of cards on the bonus round. With Miami, Ohio on the prowl, if they can win this bonus round out and take it 3-0, then they might just have an easy way into a 6-6 guaranteed before we've even reached 8 rounds.
Well, let's see how this one's going to go. I'm liking the slow push here from Miami because, you know, we've seen a lot of Miami play on the offensive side. And you know what? They usually like to be a little bit speedy. But you can see the respect they're showing for CSU here in Game 3. They don't want to give anything away for free. And, you know, they didn't even give away that first limb. They did a lot of damage onto that breach. And now the spray coming from a Doomty through the smoke. Not able to land, but Thunder Knight does get in a limb on that breach. And Panarin able to put the spike down, and look at Phantom, thanks to the kill feed, able to find Fode out there in no man's land. Because now Lime's going to be coming up the mid, and there will be a 2-push coming from the side. Oh, the calm before the storm as the push finally does go. Marvel finds one, and now Thunder Knight and Panarin able to come away with a 2K, and only Lime remain.
The double-decker sandwich retake of Cleveland State, but this time it doesn't work out. MU wasting no time and having no problem chopping that down. 3-0, and this is what I was worried about, Cap. If they can get this next round as well, which they will likely get, considering Cleveland State only is able to buy up with the pistols. There was one guy that decided to try their hand with a Marshall, but I think they sold it away. If they could take this round out, then they might just be able to get an easy road into the 6th round. And if they can go 6-0, that might just be GG's before we can even get this match fully underway. Considering how Haven is played, it is of course attacker-sided, but if you can get to at least 7 or 8, maybe even 9, then there's not much you can do.
And you know what? It's attacker-sided map or no, getting the bonus round is huge no matter what map you're on. If you can get that bonus round, then you're guaranteeing yourself another round and maybe even one more. Again, that's why they call it the bonus, because it's a little extra. Meanwhile, you do have a Doomty wall sprays, and thanks to the recon dart, was able to nail down Fode. And now it's a 2v1, only one player remains, and I gotta say, for an eco round, this isn't bad for CSU.
It's not bad, but I would absolutely like for them to take this one. Fortunately for Sully, they only have the Sheriff, with Miami, Ohio having both rifles, and the advantage in position. They're gonna take that one out. Let's give Phantom their Cosmic Divide, why don't you, with with one of the other players, Panarin being the one, only a single ult orb away from their ult, and with Matt and Doomty having 5 out of 8 and 9, or 5 out of 9 and 8 respectively, the ults are looking a lot better as well. The economy, the rounds, the manpower, as well as the ultimates, everything is going the way of Miami, Ohio after 4.
This is true, but at least this time around for CSU, they are going to be able to buy up and get full shields this time. So it should be a much more better bout for them. As look at Sully, they have an early read here, but they don't want to risk the danger of pushing into multiple enemies. You see, they don't know it's just Phantom. For all they know, that could be the whole squad sitting around the corner, and they just, they swing into a firing squad. So again, Sully just going to have to bide their time and wait to see what developments the offense is going to make, as the spike is going to be making its way back towards mid.
Whole lot of nothing so far. First 40 seconds. No damage done. Finally, we see a bit of opposition for a Doomty, but the shots are not able to land, so everyone will stay at 100 health. Miami, Ohio starting to run out of time. They need to make the decision pretty quickly. Of course, Sully is still chilling out in the cubby of C-Long, but other than that, there's nobody else on the site. This is absolutely the right choice. They might drop one player to Sully, but that is perfectly all right, because nobody else is over at C. Under nice the
and
first.
There you go.
30 seconds left.
And Sully again was waiting there for so long, and they get 2. We were talking about them getting 1, but no, they're going to get 2 in the process, and they force out the Cosmic Divide. So again, fantastic move there. And then Sully was able to avoid the danger, teleport away. But look at a Doomty trying to get a cheeky peek here. But there is Revy, was waiting just for that peek, and they got it. Panarin on the fadeaway, get a cheeky headshot on the lime. Literally 2-stepped off the bomb site and got in the limb on the way out. I mean, I know it's not going to amount to much, but that was a nice shot.
Got to give it all up to Sully there. Getting the first 2 kills. They could have tried to overwhelm him, but, Sully played it out. Miami, Ohio decided to push one at a time, and that ended up being the thorn that got in their side and just never really left. As eventually that thorn got a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger. Despite Miami, Ohio advancing and utilizing an ult there, investing it into the round, they're not able to come away with it. It's a very good round and a very good show of preservation from Cleveland State. That gives them 4 out of the 5 ultimates online.
Time to explode.
Yep, so far so good though, still for Miami, Ohio. They have enough of the econ to buy again, and then maybe even one more time, and they should be okay. But regardless, you're looking at the ult economy here, 4-2 in terms of ultimates at the ready. Look at CSU. Oh my goodness, they are looking pretty in terms of ults there. I mean, you got the Showstopper, the Lockdown, the Rolling Thunder, and the Hunter's Fury all at the ready. They are literally just set up for the post plan here in round 6.
I like this play. I absolutely love this play. B site is so easy to retake, especially when you got the guns for it. But it is also so easy to get the spike down. That's why in the pistol round, B site is always the target of attack because it's so easy to get the spike down. But when you have those rifles, just because it's easy to get the spike down does not mean that it is a good option to push for because the retake is so easy.
Well, here we go. The spike is making its way up through sewers now, and they have the opportunity to go for the A plant. And again, it is literally wide open, but that's because CSU, they're going to be playing for retake. I mean, Haven is a retake map. Like when you're talking about defense, this is where you're going to be playing majority retake here, and they have the ultimates to boot. So they literally have all that they need to play post plant. As now the spike does go down on the A side.
A lot of utility invested into that push when there was nobody even close to contesting it. And out comes Rolling Thunder from the defensive side. That's one of the 4 ultimates that Cleveland State have. Lime drops down, takes a bit of fall damage, but you know, we're still all right. Rocket Fuse goes out, Showstopper brings it down. Revy defusing, it's Matt getting a double kill. Bode has the number there as Revy gets the defuse. Hunter's Fury getting brought out to delay. And some team damage done. The last one's on the spike, and they can't get it done. A Doomty. Slow round 4, or a slow round 5, actually. But their Miami, Ohio, is there to get it right back. And it was awkward. Round 5 was very awkward, is what I'm trying to say. But they're able to get it back. They strike it through. They used both of the ults that they had online, but they're able to get 2 more back online. That is the the KJ ult, the lockdown, and the Jet ult, the Blade Storm, respectively. Geez, you know, Cap, English is hard sometimes.
No, it definitely is. And you know, it's my one and only language, and I still have not perfected it. It's a shame, honestly. But regardless, we are now underway, well and underway here into round 7, and it is another eco round for CSU. And like you were saying, you know, the ult economy has now balanced. It's 2 ults to 2, and CSU, they used their ults in the previous round, but look at all these sheriff shots just going around the dome piece of Thunder Knight, literally like a perfect circle around Thunder Knight's head. Like that was quite extraordinary. Thunder Knight is just lucky they turned around when they did. Again, it's such a cheeky play, but they weren't able to make the most of it. And now Miami, Ohio have 4-1 here in the player count, and they have Spike as well. And look at this, they're sharing the Spike around. There you go. You got to spread out those ult orbs for sure, giving Thunder Knight an ult orb, putting them that much closer to getting the Rolling Thunder.
This retake is near impossible for the KJ. Sure, they got the lockdown, but on a 1 versus 4, no, you do not exert that here. You got a Vandal, you could try to save it over for the next round. I know the economy of Cleveland State has been rather shaky these last couple of rounds, but Marvel deciding to push up. There's no reason to die. They only have 125, so I guess they could try to make the $1,000 a little bit more useful. As I believe if they die, they will have enough money to buy back up. One shot gets the kill onto Thunder Knight, but Phantom's there to trade it out and get back. Miami, Ohio has gotten 6. They're halfway to match point, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Awkward buy, not necessarily broken, but it's a little bit cracked.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, again, they're coming in with 2 half shields, and you got to think, like, what really can you do at this point? They would literally have to go with a budget buy here if they wanted to get like a 100% full buy in the round after. And I don't think they're willing to do that. And don't get me wrong, like, they definitely have the capability and the talent to make a lot happen with a little. We've seen thrifty rounds occur before here in the MEC. So, I mean, it's not like they are in a thrifty. They have weaponry. They got Vandals, they got rifles, and they got shields. So, again, they could definitely make this happen. As now, as you can see, it is going to be the first elimination going the way of Miami, Ohio, as Phantom, thanks to the kill feed, able to put an end to Frode. And now Panarin on Lime. Miami, Ohio, they're just landing all of their shots here on Haven.
They really are. The shots have been so good. The aim's been crispy. They must have loaded up a little bit of aim labs before this map. And it's absolutely showing off. Red carpet to a site is the story of round number 8 for Miami, Ohio. 3 versus 5 has to be the retake for Cleveland State. And they don't have that many ults. They have the lockdown, which is good, but it can be negated by a counter ult. The lockdown for the attackers is alive and well as well. Alt line getting set up on the spike to deny it out. It's only a matter of time before Cleveland State has got to make a move. It's sooner rather than later at this point. Spike's already halfway ticked.
Right here.
And it will continue to tick away. Miami, Ohio looking really strong here. You get Sully from up on high into heaven, just trying to blind fire into the smoke, which is what you should do, by the way. If I've learned anything from competitive Valorant, it's whenever you see a smoke, just start shooting it. You know, I'm all here for just, you know, putting it into every smoke that I see. I'm going to be shooting at smoke as if it was another player with an op in hand. Like, I'm sorry, just start blind firing into the smoke whenever the opportunity is presented. But with that being said, CSU, they're not going to risk it for the biscuit. They are going to save, and they really needed to. As we are now going into round 9, and Miami, Ohio are just stacking the bank. The power of the purse definitely in their favor.
I mean, the poorest player has $4,600. The richest player of Cleveland State has $1,000. You could count up them all, and it still would barely be half of what the poorest player on Miami, Ohio has. It's looking really good. Sully, oh wow, look at how aggressive this team is playing. Miami, Ohio has played quite passive so far throughout this attacking side, and Cleveland State started to pick up on that. It's Lime and Sully pushing up really, really far.
Yeah, and I don't even know if Thunder Knight is aware that there's a player lurking behind that box. You know, they're watching sewers. That's where their eyes are at. They're waiting for the head peek there, but little do they know. They got 2 players there lurking in towards the sides, and they're just waiting for this team to push. But in all defense for Miami, this is literally how they've been getting a lot of their frags. They've been waiting for CSU to push them, and now this time CSU is going to take advantage of the aggression and find 2 early frags.
Spike planted. Phantom will get this one down. It is going to be the retake in favor of Cleveland State this time around. That lockdown is going to make it even better. No ults on the side of Miami, Ohio that can really mean much. There is the Blade Storm, but the whole scheme of things is not the best retake ultimate.
Deploying drone.
Well, it's not the ultimate, it's how you use it. That's 100% cap. And sometimes it absolutely does come down to the ultimate. But still trying to make light of this situation for Miami, Ohio as they're trying to make the most here. And a great shot through the smoke. You just gotta shoot the smoke and hope good things happen. Another great head click coming from Phantom. They run out of ammo for the last, but it was enough to buy them time, and they get the dub. An unbelievable clutch coming from Phantom. Now top fragging with 13 elims to their name. What a round.
And Phantom did just enough to keep Fode close to the spike to where it kills them. They were going to get their ult anyway sooner or later, but now they can't full buy. Look at the buy from Cleveland State. Look at the economy. They're out of money. Sure, they have 3 big rifles. They have Vandal. They have 2 Vandals and a Phantom. But Fode and Revy stuck with an Ares and a Guardian. Nobody has heavy shields. Miami, Ohio is looking better than great.
Oh my goodness. Still just I still can't get over that last round. Again, just showing how viable Astra really is. I mean, between the smokes, the gravity wells, and the cosmic divide, just the amount that they're able to do. Start taking notes. This is how an Astra is meant to be played. Phantom doing a bang up job is an understatement. As you can see, they are going to be setting up towards C main.
Marvel whiffs on the shot. You cannot be missing those. This has been such a one-sided game. You've got to land every shot. If Marvel had something up their sleeve, had a couple of kills, that could have been a way to keep Miami off of 9, but no, it's completely bare. You have the Hunter's Fury. if you are on the side of CSU, but do you use it here? Absolutely not.
And look at all this crossfire. I mean, Lime able to find 2, but still, even that won't be enough, as the final LMs do go the way of Miami, Ohio, and now they have a 9-1 split in their favor.
State's able to buy up this time around, but they aren't able to get as much as they wanted to. They've got a Vandal. You can buy a Bulldog, but you still can't full buy. That is what was the miraculous 1 versus 3 play that Phantom did. It did not just win that round, but it has long-lasting effects on the economy. They couldn't buy up the last round. They can barely buy a Guardian and Lights this round. Cleveland State, they knew. They tried to force it. They knew the risk they were getting into, and it was not worth it. Miami, Ohio was still able to win it out, and now they have the economy advantage yet again. The rounds are 9-1 with 4 ultimates on the side of Miami. Absolutely sensational Valorant being played on Haven.
You should run.
And not a bad trade to start things out either. I mean, if you're CSU, honestly, you can just trade out the entire round and take the dub. So I mean, by all means, trade as much as you want. But with that being said, we got another trade, and this time CSU, thanks to the kill feeder, for the first time in a long time, able to get the player count in their favor. It is a 3v2. Out goes a blind. They know where the push is coming from, and out goes the Rolling Thunder. But they get dealt with before it even hits Revy, and now out comes the Showstopper, not able to connect as they do get concussed in the crossfire. And now what was a player advantage for CSU comes down to a 1v1, and then this Omen doesn't even have the health. A Doomty able to walk away with that 3K to end the round and putting Miami, Ohio in the double digits.
You know, the Rolling Thunder might have been a little bit overkill, but I mean, look at how many ults Miami, Ohio still have. They used up, I believe it was 2 ultimates that round, and they still have 2. They still have the Blade Storm, which is an ultimate that can absolutely get an ace on a whim, and the Cosmic Divide, which takes up so much space. In my opinion, these are probably 2 out of the 3 best ults that you can have, with the Hunter's Fury only 1 orb away.
Yep, this is true. But look at Lime again doing Lime things. I mean, when you're down 10-1, it's time to just go a little brazy, right? I mean, you might as well just start going for it. And you know what? They did exactly that. They took the Vandal away, they throw it back, and now they're going to pick the Judge back up. Why? Because the Judge is fun, especially in the hands of a Raze. Look at Thunder Knight now by window here, and that Judge is lurking, but they don't. The Valorant timing. Once again, the #1 killer of players in Valorant. The timing alone.
One-man disadvantage this time for Ohio. That's a sentence that I feel like I have not said as much as I expected to. But hey, things happen. Things are going crazy. Cleveland State has a good start, and it's all thanks to the Judge of the Rays. And I mean, hey, if you're gonna play a Judge, you're gonna use it on the Rays. Simple as. Fode swings out, catches a couple of shots onto one of the last players, but it's not able to catch the frag. Cosmic Divide coming out as Recon Dart, bringing Thunder Knight to light. 1 versus 3, Phantom. They've clutched up the last one. Can they do it again? Looks like no, they can't. It's going to be Revy with the last one. And Cleveland State with a not so stellar first half. They go to half 10-2.
Yeah, you know, that round, and I think, yeah, that round, and then every round from here on out is a must-win round for Cleveland State. I mean, there's no way around it. It's 10-2 at the split, and believe it or not, you know, I was casting with Tanner not too long ago. My friend Tanner, another caster friend in the Valorant community, and you know, they were talking about the 10-2 curse being a possible thing. And you know what? I've seen it. I have seen the 10-2 comeback happen twice in a single day, and both of which happened on Lotus. Granted, we're not on Lotus, but the 10-2 curse is real. It's real. Tucker, I'm telling you, it's real.
It might be real. But if Miami, Ohio wins this pistol round, then that's going to be GG's pretty much. And historically, despite Haven being an attacker side of map, the pistols have notoriously gone to the defense. So we'll see if this time it happens again. Pistol round only needs to happen once, and that might just be the game. Headshots from a Doomty do land, 1 for Revy, as well as a dink to the Sova. That takes them down to a sliver of HP. A site seems to be the point of attack. But Cleveland State's got to make their move pretty quickly or else this is going to be all but over.
Well, everybody playing really quiet here. Again, they know the tension is pretty thick. CSU, they don't want to give anything away for free here. I mean, again, they're not going to be giving up no matter what the odds look like. Panda right now comes out of the smoke and they run right into Sully. Sully able to find a 2-piece, and now CSU looking again to win another pistol round. They lost the last, but they don't want to lose it again. Sully now with a 3K, and Phantom just lurking here in Garage.
Must-win round for Cleveland State. That last frag will secure it. It's Marvel with the close-range Sheriff taking down Phantom. They've had a lot of clutch moments in the first half, but in the second half, we're going to have to see, as it's a much-needed pistol. Cleveland State wanted to just rush it up through, but they decided to play it a little bit slow, and Miami, Ohio got overzealous. They got a little antsy, and they ended up dropping a couple more players than they needed to.
Yeah, like I said, going into this half, every round here is a must-win round for Cleveland State. So let's see if they can pull it off. I mean, they have the buying power going into this round. Again, Miami, Ohio definitely had the power of the purse throughout the entire first half. So CSU, they're going to need all the help that they can get. They're going to have to come up with the bonus. They have to. I'm sorry. They have got to win the bonus here, and they have got to start planning ahead. If anything, they might have tried to go for another pistol here just so that way they could try and save up and then even full buy into the bonus. But, you know, again, that nobody does that. That is against the script. You don't do that. But still, they have got to secure the bonus round. Meanwhile, let's see if they can just secure this round here and the buy up. Now they're going to be pushing onto the C site.
It's another little bit of mentality that we don't talk about too much. Is Cleveland State, their mind might already be on to the bonus round. Like you said, if they lose the bonus round, that might also just be wraps, just like losing the pistol or the anti-round. But if you get too focused on rounds that aren't on the current mindset, then you might just lose out the round that is in front of you and end up losing the entire game because of it.
Well, Matt now from Garage just playing some cheeky peeks there with the turret. And they will get smoked off as Spike continues to take away a Doomty now from the outside in. As Sully, thanks to the kill feed, able to find one. And now Revy able to find another. And Sully again! Kill feed lighting up red here. As finally the final player will fall. And CSU, they get another win on the board.
Bonus round underway. Miami, Ohio. Of course, there's a reason it's called the bonus round. MU has all the guns that they could want. But here is the funny thing about this bonus round. Cleveland State need to win it out, or else this game is all but over. Miami, Ohio is already at double digits. Cleveland State's only at 4. They still need to come back for 6 rounds, and to give up the bonus round would be detrimental to everything that they have going.
Right there.
Let's see if they can secure the bonus. You got to keep in mind, in the first round, Miami, Ohio, they were able to secure the bonus, and that's what gave them such a monumental lead and what set them up to gain such a monumental lead. And now already you can see Matt able to find a 2-piece thanks to the kill feed. In Miami, Ohio, already putting to bed this possible bonus round. But Revy coming through big there with the double limb thanks to the kill feed, and now Thunder Knight with another. Miami, Ohio still stand to take the dub here, but again, CSU, they're going to be going down with quite the fight as now a Doomty able to find food, and out goes Revy, who does find a 2-piece and nearly gets the ace, but a Doomty there to put that to bed and will deny the bonus round to CSU.
Was that important?
No, despite Cleveland State losing that round, they might have a chance. A Doomty only bought up with a Phantom and shields, with light shields. So Miami, Ohio's not going to be able to fully buy up. This might just be a situation where Cleveland State, despite losing the bonus round, has a chance to win this out. They will need to get 9 rounds in a row if they want to avoid overtime, 8 if they are okay with it. We'll see. It's not a very heavy buy for Miami, Ohio, considering they were only able to keep 1 alive from the bonus.
Oh, here we go. You can see the swing, the full push now, but Phantom with the Marshall able to find one. Not bad, not bad at all. As Matt 4-3-0 now holding on to sight, is going to throw out the swarm nade, and they get gunned down in kind. And now Phantom not able to find another. CSU, they're just steamrolling their way into C site now.
Spike gets planted down. Got a Doomty with a Sheriff, or Thunder Knight with a Sheriff, a Doomty with a Phantom. One man down on this retake. Sully takes quite a bit of damage. It's a headshot from Fode onto Thunder Knight to end that Breach's life. Retake gonna come in soon. With Cleveland State holding it down. They've got an ult on the board, but it is only the Into the Shadows. This is not much that you can do with it. Doomty trades one out, gets one more frag. Panarin lands the shot onto Sully. Lands another one onto Revy. Spike is ticking. They've got to get this one defused. They've got to hold it out, but the turret! The turret! What a play! You've got to be kidding me! It's the bot to secure the round!
Hey, you can't underestimate that turret, okay? That turret, we've already seen the turret get an elimination today. That has happened. The turret can frag all by itself. Don't sleep on the turret now. I've actually had a KJ match where I had 3 turret elims in one game. In one map, three turret kills. That little guy definitely does it does its work. You know, it holds its own for sure.
Unexpected way for that round to end. I'm gonna be honest. When Panarin got the double kill with that Sheriff, I thought that was wraps. I thought that was match point for Miami, but no, it's Timmy. It's the turret that stays alive, keeps Cleveland State in arm's reach. Site is the point of attack for Cleveland State. Sully lands it out onto Thunder Knight. No more Rolling Thunder, no more fault line. But look at Matt on the flank, taking down Sully, putting their team right back with the advantage. Does not check the corner, and Revy goes down. You need to clear those out. Matt playing this game perfectly. Doopty on the counter flank as well. I don't know if they see the Sova. No, they don't. Foe's going to stay alive. Keep this round. But the Spike is stranded in a really tough spot.
I have the Spike.
As in comes the Astra Smoke. Fode gets the Spike. Gonna fall back. Looks to go to A.
30 seconds.
But Panarin is still on site. Going to have to fight through it unless Panarin decides to run back and walks away at just the right time, which looks like might just happen. Fode, only 49 HP. They've got to get the Spike down. 14 seconds. The shots don't land, but the intel is absolutely there.
Spike planted.
I mean, they get the Spike planted, and honestly, I think that's going to be all that they get for the most part there. They get pointed out, and look, there goes another shock dart. Oh, but hold the phone. Okay, Fode was able to get one before their inevitable doom. But, well, that's going to be the round going the way of Miami, Ohio. And that is going to be match point. Miami, Ohio now setting themselves up for a win here on Haven and a win for the series.
Match point.
CSU has been the rock of the entire MEC. They have not been flashy. They have not been the best team in the conference, but they have been so consistent. They're right in the middle of the pack. And earlier than I'm sure everybody expected, their upper bracket run might just be one and done. They need to win 7 rounds in a row, and that's just to force overtime. Their bye is broken. Miami, Ohio is doing so good. Cannot say the same about Cleveland State. 12-5 is the score. Sully can't land the shot, but somehow nobody found them out. They're still just chilling in defender spawn.
And this is huge. This is exactly what they need. I mean, they got to start getting these frags on the board, and Phantom was able to pick them out there in CT. And now take a look at this. This is going to be a free plan over at C site. But with that being said, you know, Miami, Ohio, they have 3 ultimates, and it's a 3v4 retake. Not a bad scenario for Miami.
It's not. Better guns, as well as the Hunter's Fury. Catches Fode out, does some damage to Revy as well. But we got to take into account Lime. chilling out in garage, able to get the frag as well. Revy, flashpoint in hand, pops it out. It's Panarin with another hero play, gets it. Another frag comes out from Revy. Panarin, what a shot through the truck, but it's gonna be the swarm grenade to deny yet again. It's the KJ utility on the C site to deny, and Cleveland State living on borrowed time thanks to the German KJ. Unreal.
Phenomenal round for CSU, but somebody needs to clip that shot from Panarin. That was the most insane shot I've seen all day, and we have seen a lot of shots, but how? Was that that looked like it was an accident. They didn't even look like they meant to hit the mouse. That was just insane. That shot, it was a one click, by the way. It wasn't even a spray. It really looked like their finger slipped and accidentally pulled the trigger and then got a headshot through the wall. What was that shot? That was ultra instinct Panarin. I don't know how else to explain it.
Feel bad for Panarin, though. They've had two fantastic clutch rounds stolen from their grip in the same exact way, thanks to a KJ bit of utility. There's still a lot of work left for Cleveland State. Adumti has a little bit of their HP stripped away from the paint shells. C-Site is not given up easily. Gotta watch out for Matt 430. Blade Storm does not connect, and oh no! Down goes the Jet. Phantom and Thunder Knight teaming up though at mid to keep the round close. It's going to be a 3 versus 3, but the better guns is going to play a big factor for Cleveland State.
I'm honestly surprised to see Miami, Ohio in an eco. I was not expecting this. I mean, the Sheriffs, what is going on with the Sheriffs here? I mean, Panarin, they're coming out with a Vandal here, but, you know, when you're looking at CSU's buying power, you know, they had a bunch of Bulldogs on their side. Finally, you do see a Phantom there in the kill feed, and there's that Vandal from Panarin! The 2 clicks! Panarin, literally getting nothing but headshots. From the last round to this round, it's Panarin again, stuck in the 1v1. Are they going to get it to half? They get it to half, they're going to check. They don't look behind them, but that's okay. Panarin is a pro, and pros don't fake. Even to their utter doom. Oh, Panarin. What is happening? They just decided to, you know what? I'm turning the aimbot on here at the end. In the bitter end. Match point, it's just going to be all head clicks.
Panarin has been so close to being the hero of Miami, Ohio so many times. But it's always one player on Cleveland State. Marvel did it twice, and then Fode is there to end it out, denying the 1 versus 3. However, we go to a full buy round. 3 ults for Miami, Ohio. On the total 60th round of Valorant we have played this match. This is round number 20 of the 3rd.
And now you can see Matt operating from inside of the smoke here in garage. They peek! Oh, they peaked just a little too early. Yeah, I mean, that was, I don't know why. Was that just ego? It felt like that was just an ego challenge. And now, Miami, Ohio, they're getting cleaned up. Oh my, they're getting wiped here in round number 20.
That's a timeout. That is a 100% timeout for Miami, Ohio. Either this upcoming round or the next. They're about to get flawless unless Panarin can make a crazy play, which, I mean, I would absolutely not put it past them. They have had everything line up for their clutch plays, but it's always just one little straggler from Cleveland State that secures the round and keeps themselves in it. Keeps the upper bracket dreams alive. Sully lands the last frag onto Panarin. And Miami, Ohio, despite being on match point for what seems like an eternity at this point, they still can't put it away.
And now they're forced into an eco round. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You got to look at where we're at right now. 6 rounds now here for Cleveland State. They went into this at 10-2. They now have brought it to an 8-12.
You know, there's just not much that you could say except for, oh my goodness. It is just so bizarre to see what we've been seeing. And I mean, all credit to Cleveland State and Miami, Ohio, simply having a hard time keeping up despite what they put on in the first half.
And well, once again, we'll see Matt operating within garage, and they should know. And I think they just threw out the paint shells, but it's a little off target. If they would have got that in the window, definitely would have did some damage there, because they know this is where Matt has been the entire time. They pushed out a little bit too early last round, but the ult economy definitely in their favor. They got 4 ults right now ready for Miami, Ohio.
Empty with the Marshall. It's going to be a headshot. Taking down Marvel. The eco round starts off really nice for Miami, Ohio. And I'm not sure that Lime even knows that the KJ is there. That could be a big part that comes back to bite them in the later stages of this round. Panarin with a judge. And I mean, why not? You've had your Vandal shots completely stripped away from you. Why don't you give it a judge? And Lime walks right past him. Panarin, reaction time's not good enough. A site completely open. Rolling Thunder and the Showstopper being utilized as the plant goes down 4v4 on this retake.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't get that a limb with the judge. I mean, that was literally set up for them, but it feels bad. You know what? I think it was the nerves. I really do. I think they went numb in the thumbs for a moment there, and they got picked out. But still, that is great for CSU. They get the plant down. We're in the post plant now on A main, and you can see they're already using the ultimates here. I thought they would try and save maybe some of these, but they're going to throw out the lockdown. And the Cosmic Divide as well. This could be huge. They force CSU offsite with the lockdown and then try and keep them away with the Cosmic Divide, but it's not going to be any good. What a round coming from CSU. They force out, what, 2 ultimates, 3 from Miami, Ohio? My goodness.
That's quite a bit. Cleveland State now have won 4 rounds in a row. Miami, Ohio, this is a timeout. This has to be a timeout. They have gone beyond overheating. They are on the verge of busting and breaking. This is a timeout, and the fact they're not calling it just shows that they've never been in a situation like this. They have lost 4 rounds in a row. They had a 10-2 at the half. They feel like they don't need to call a timeout. They just need to switch back into what they were doing in the first half. No, that's not it. You need a timeout. But they decide against it, which might be the decision to lose them this game.
I need one thing and one thing only, and it's the good cat spray that I just saw at the very beginning of this round. You know, the good cat where he's like petting the cat. I need that spray. I've yet to see that spray. I don't know where that spray came from. Was it in the Battle Pass this season? I don't know. I just know that I need it. Regardless, we're back to the action here, and things are getting even more tense. 9 and 12. 2 ults in the favor of CSU, 1 in the favor of Miami, Ohio, and you can hear a pin drop here on Haven.
Especially over here in Garage. Matt gets the jump onto Lime. Technically, it's Lime getting the jump onto Matt, but Matt's able to land those shots. Almost a headshot comes out from Fode. It's another Rolling Thunder to clear out the C site. And it's completely given up. The shot's not landing. A Doomty goes down. Cleveland State is in their element right now. Out comes Hunter's Fury. Nobody home for it. Only 1 bit of damage done, and no more ults on the side of Miami, Ohio. This is going to need to be a simple, traditional utility retake on it. It's a double for Thunder Knight, make it a triple! Nearly a 4K, and there it is! After so many rounds, it was 4 in a row for Cleveland State. Miami, Ohio, finally able to end it out. 13-9 is going to be the final score. And Cap, I'm not going to lie to you, I was worried. Everyone on the Miami, Ohio side was so worried. They thought they were actually going to throw it, but no. The 10-2 curse, not today. It might be real, but they are not falling to it this time. Cleveland State goes down to lowers.
Yeah, and you know, I really don't know how nervous Miami actually was, because no matter how dire things got, they still didn't call a timeout. You know, they were just, again, I don't know. I guess they were just feeling themselves. They were, again, they had such a monumental lead. I guess that gave them enough momentum to really carry it out. But my goodness, that one came down to the wire. Again, I was really thinking that we were going to see extra rounds. We were going to go into OT because, you know, in the late game there, CSU, they were just popping off again, just doing phenomenal. And big shout out to Panarin. Got to give it to Panarin because time and time again, we saw them trying to solidify the win so many times caught in a 1v1. And, you know, they had to click a lot of heads to get there too. Panarin, they were shooting phenomenally, but at the end of the day, it was quite the round, and it was the breach that came from the side. Oh my God, to finally put that one to bed. Just my goodness, what a game and what a finish there on Haven, taking it all the way to a best of 3 maps. It was just absolutely phenomenal, but at the end of the day, it was Miami, Ohio that came out on top.
That it was. And I mean, Panarin, of course, we talked about him. The clutches were so close. But when it comes down to clutches, no better than Thunder Knight. The breach. Why don't you? 1, 2, 3, and 4 to end out Haven and take it. Push your way into the upper bracket. I believe it is the round of, well, not the round of 16 because there's only 8. But, you know, I believe it's the second round. That would be the winners' quarters. Winners quarterfinals, one of the winners rounds. You know, it's the upper bracket, lower brackets. Double elimination brackets are hard, guys. It's not as easy as it looks. But either way, enough waffling about the bracket. Cleveland State's upper bracket run is done, and now it's going to be a banger of a matchup coming next week. Miami, Ohio gets their chance against Ohio Northern. Unfortunately, that's all for today. Make sure you join us tomorrow, though. We have more Valorant coming up, more upper bracket nonsense going down in about maybe 19 or so hours. Make sure you're there for it. You don't want to miss it. We'll be back then.
Oh my gosh, she's trying to kill me in my sleep. Rough sex making you my enemy. Oh, can I be honest, baby? I kinda like the fact that you kinda crazy. Yeah, you bipolar just like me. That ain't a problem, baby. No. Girl, you're soaking wet cause I'm making it rain. Come on, hop in the passenger and swerve in my lane. You gotta back it up for me 3 times. I want it all, baby. Eat you up cause it's dinner time. Girl, you better play nice. Just wait for it, I'ma make it work this time. Cause I don't wanna wake up. Asphyxiation got me losing my breath. Yeah. She's my grim reaper, I'm in love with death. It's only been 24 hours, I should probably go and give me some rest. But the way that time's been moving backwards, I've been